suffer no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night you don't be it's once again. Everybody will pay out. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother, I go chopper. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, we be Mugu, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. Contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring ya. You really move, I really master. When do you go play white? You go back to I say, I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I will show them fire. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the Mugu, I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. You know,
Jirgin ce kan kasar mu yayi lodi. Sai ta ci kwal uban mata ku tattaba dan taka
jìnnà sí wọn bí sọmọ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ fò lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. ṣì mí lọ́nà o mo tẹríba fàdàgbà o àgbà ẹ foríjì ni ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọ lání ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn o wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí mórí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí pa.
tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá Kaduna wa rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀ àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó yẹ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi tọrọ gàrí mi tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi dẹ̀ ìyàwó ń bẹ̀ mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not. And I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Tinubu Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
You have to be fast. Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
When you go to major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle.
Okay now. Okay.
You know, there's something I've always observed. There's a sharp distinction between the Igbo culture and the Yoruba culture. There's a clear distinction between it. I don't see any similarity at all between the Igbo culture and the Yoruba culture. It's as contrasting. It's as different. Not contrasting because they're not in conflict, but it's as distinguished. The distinguishing features of it is as clear, it's as marked as night and day. What distinguishes the Igbo culture from the Yoruba culture is as clear as night and day. It's just totally different cultures. So that's the first thing. But the other thing is the Igbo culture is as rich as the Yoruba culture. There's so much beauty within it. It's just unfeasible just how beautiful that culture is. You know, if I had a personal, if I was to play God for a day, I would take the Igbo culture, I will retain the Igbo culture, and I will also retain the Igbo women, and then I will hand what is left of it to the Oba of Lagos to do what he promised to do. Maybe throw them into the lagoon. What's left you can throw into the lagoon, but certainly the culture and the women. I don't think there's much better. But good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you've No, no, I meant to say what I said, Tim Jack, but maybe I'll go with what you are saying. Good day to you, good to be in your company of that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly, well, to some people that is, that friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, one man went to mow. One man went to mow, the eagle lands again, and the eagle lands, hoping that it's meeting you in excellent health. All that. So all that, the protocol remains the same. Click on the like button, just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. Do you know what that means? You know that thumbs up sign. To you, some of you that are not so literate to understand what a like button is. Some of you are so because we have some funky elements that watch us sometimes. Of not quite the full ticket. A good number, a disturbingly amount of people that watch this platform, they are not the full ticket. You just know that they're not fully equipped. So if you are not fully equipped, the thumbs up sign is what that like means. So yes, yes. I think there's still hope for us actually, but it will take a miracle. But this will not be the second cycle. I'm responding to Tim Majek, who's throwing some remarks right there in the comment section about the Super Eagles draw with the South Africans earlier on today. It was 1-1. I watched it in part, which then more or less now we're out of the World Cup. So this will be the second stream of World Cups that we're out of. You know, we have 250 million people, according to what the Buhari data, according to what the Fulani data tells us. We have 250 million people, and we cannot even cobble together 11 of them to beat, is it Rwanda or whatever it is? We have Rwanda, Lesotho, and all these nondescript countries. So we cannot, in a group of those sort of countries, even qualify out of 250 million people. But then, of course, that's just the synopsis of the Nigerian Malays. Let me land it like that. It's a synopsis of the Nigerian Malays. But yes, all that. Click on the like button, just as I'm inviting you to do so. Do so. Click on like. Not already subscribed, then please correct that immediately and right now. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, come via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will be the first line item in the comment section, whichever platform you're joining us from. The first line item, which I'm about to post now, is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you're a voice that we've never heard before, then we're especially canvassing for you. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as widely as you can. Maybe I should actually show you. Maybe like because we're establishing now that we have too many semi-illiterates watching the platform. So you see where my cursor is right there with the curved arrow and the word share. If you click on that, it will open you up. You can see it will open you up to all of the availability. So you can share it to WhatsApp. You see it there. You can share it to your Twitter space, now known as X. You see it there. You can share it to your Facebook space. You see it there. And all of the spaces, these are the spaces that I mooch around. So you can share it to Reddit, share it just as widely as you can. And it's not more complex than that, actually. When I'm inviting you to share the links, just click on this arrow that says share. It pops up it brings up a pop-up menu, which then gives you the list of the social media spaces that you routinely engage with, and then you pick them one by one. You go to your WhatsApp group, you share it. So you go into your WhatsApp group, and then those school groups, those social groups, those your village, whichever groups you belong to on WhatsApp, just paste the link in all of them. So when people are inviting you to share the links, that is what they mean. Like I said, we are establishing now that but that wasn't even on the screen, was it? So let me put it on the screen again. So this is actually what I mean. You see, So you click on this word share right here. So you click on it, and then it pops this up. This is known as a pop-up menu. And then on that menu is the list of the social media spaces that you mooch around on social media. So you have your WhatsApp icon right there. So you click on that, share it to your WhatsApp groups. You have your Twitter X handle right there. You click on it, share it to your Twitter X groups. And then you have your Facebook right there. Click on it, and then you share it to your Facebook groups. Or you can just copy the link as I've just done now, and it immediately captures it captures it into a clipboard, and then you can use that to paste as widely as you'd like. So when people are inviting you to share, because we are establishing now that not all of you are the full ticket, not all of you completely 100% in terms of cranial functioning. So when you are being invited to share, that is exactly what that means. So like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. What else do I say? And super chat towards the stream. I've given up on the super chat. Who super chats to the platform anymore? I think we've only ever really had one person that ever really super chats anyway. But there it is. You live in hope. So all that, do all those funky things, and your body, your whole being will be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. You will feel all warm and cozy inside just as soon as you've done all of those things that I've invited you to do. Do them as an experiment, and then tell me what sensation you get. So, and also, say hello in the comment section as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello back. That way, all the pleasantries complete. So complete the pleasantries by saying hello in the comment section, as Ufuoma Michael has done right there. So good to see you, my guy. Regular as clockwork is a stalwart of the platform now, as predictable as the session is not predictable. So that's Sheson Fashia right there. So always a delight to see Sheson here. That's Kolade Aderemi right there. Good to see you, Kola. That's Adana right there. Adana, of course, a regular on the platform as well. And I saw Tim Ajek throwing jibes at me earlier on. So that's Tim Ajek also representing throwing jibes in the comment section. And then we have Professional right there. We have Wema in the house. Of course, the elegance that is Princess Rosie. So keep saying hello, whichever platform you're engaging from, and I'll say hello back. So that way, the niceties, we start off with the niceties, and then in the course of the session, we get into the unpleasantness. And before we even get into the unpleasantness, I was listening to yesterday's session. I somewhat drifted off. You know, I go in the early hours of the night, in morning even here. I somewhat drifted off from the session by way of falling asleep. And then when I watched it back, all I could hear was Joel of Nashville turning the air blue, all manners of abuse at Zita. So hopefully Zita turns up so that the apologies can be made. That is DJ Day. You know, for all of the time you've been coming, you have to come in one of these days and tell me just how to pronounce DJ Dodoye. So apologies, you know I'm notorious for that. Anyway, let's just get started, shall we? Enough of me waffling on, prattling on. Do you know there used to be this phrase that we used to use back in the day when I was a lot younger? We used to call people tireless tattlers, people that rabbit on endlessly. That's a phrase that is probably no longer in use now. You call them tireless tattlers, somebody that just whittles on endlessly, just incoherent gibberish, almost like I do every single night here. Incoherent gibberish. Shall we get into the incoherent gibberish? This is certainly incoherent. Ambode declares interest to return as Lagos governor in 2027. So I have permutated this in the past, and people have mocked and laughed when I permutated this. But I'm willing to stake a small amount. No, you know when they say a small amount, I'm willing to stake enough to feel the pain, but not to bankrupt myself. I'm willing to stake that Ambode will end up getting the ticket for for APC 2027. So I'm willing to make that stake because my calculation tells me then that Tinubu wants his son to be the next governor of Lagos State, but he cannot slot his son in this slot. But he wants to use the power of his authority as the president to install his son as the governor of Lagos State. So he will put Ambode there, who has just one complement of one term left, and then at the tail end of the Tinubu administration 2031, when he's now supervising an election that he's not a participant in, he would then just slot his son in, and nobody can do anything about it. So that's my calculation. So this Ambode coming back into play, it doesn't actually catch me off guard. Ambode declares interest. The Ambode declares interest to return as Lagos governor in 2027. So let's see now how he goes about doing this. Former Lagos State. Should I go on TikTok actually? Maybe I should go on TikTok. Should I? Why not? Why don't I just go on TikTok? Actually, let me play you a little song, and then I'll set myself up on TikTok. Let me just play you a little ditty. If you're not following us on TikTok, please make sure you're following us. Because the muscles for 2027 might well be coming out of TikTok. So we want to make sure we're gymming up on TikTok, so that we're ready for that. All of these things is all to culminate on our 20. If you're a lover of Nigeria, then you'll be fighting as hard as you can to make sure that Tinubu finishes his 2 terms. It's just the most important thing going on.
Wọ́n dìde, wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
Oh, all right. Let me just yes. Let me go on TikTok. I don't see why I shouldn't. So it's probably good to kick me off now, telling me that oh no, let me just abandon it. It's just all right. Apologies for all that. So Ambode declares that interest. So former Lagos State Governor Akinwumi Ambode has declared his intention to contest the 2027 governorship election in Lagos, whilst also pledging full support for the re-election of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So I suspect that Ambode would not have declared this ambition without having run it past Tinubu first. So I don't have the imagination that he will be declaring this ambition without running it past Tinubu first. So former Lagos State Governor Akinwumi Ambode has declared his intention to contest the 2027 governorship election in Lagos, whilst also pledging full support for the re-election of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ambode made his position known in Badagry during a sensitization program on the permanent voters card registration. Speaking through the Director General of the Tinubu Ambode Support Group, Dr. Sheyi Bamigbade, the former governor urged residents to register and collect their PVC ahead of the 2027 polls. So it just makes perfect sense. Ambode has the muscles to because the only threat, not that it really constitutes a threat, but the only threat to the continuance of the Tinubu hegemony in Lagos State is Rose Vivo. And Ambode has the easy beating of Rose Vivo right there because it's a known quantity. People know his quality, and he has a track record to campaign on. So that's Ambode right there back in play. Let's take it from top again, go through it at speed this time. Ambode declares interest in 2027. Ambode declares interest to return as Lagos governor in 2027. Former Lagos State Governor Akinwumi Ambode has declared his intention to contest the to contest the 2027 governorship election in Lagos, whilst also pledging full support for the re-election of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ambode made his position known in Badagry during a sensitization program on the permanent voters card PVC registration. Speaking through the Director General of the Tinubu Ambo support group, Dr. Sheyi Bamigbade, the former governor urged residents to register and collect their PVCs ahead of the polls. He described President Tinubu as a visionary leader who had laid a strong foundation for national development, stressing that a second term in office would consolidate the ongoing achievement. So it mystifies me somewhat why Ambode did not get a ministerial post. He's a non-effective operator, an excellent administrator, an achiever. You know, so he has all of the tools, is more than eminently qualified. So I'm not quite sure why Tinubu did not give him a ministerial post. He described President Tinubu as a visionary leader who had laid a strong foundation for national development, stressing that a second term in office would consolidate the ongoing achievements. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has proven his capacity to lead this country with vision and courage. I call on Lagosians and Nigerians at large to ensure he gets a second term in 2027, so we can all continue to benefit from his progressive leadership. Ambode said. On his own ambition, Ambode noted that he was offering himself to serve again with a renewed vision to build on past gains and tackle present challenges. According to Bamigbade, the sensitization drive was designed to mobilize citizens for active participation in the democratic process. Our message is clear: no PVC, no voting. We believe both President Tinubu and Mr. Ambode represent continuity, progress, and people-focused governance, he stated. So that's Ambode right there back in play. I will stake a small fortune. Well, maybe no, I will stake loose change. I won't stake a small fortune, no, but I will stake loose change that Ambode is going to get that ticket for the APC 2027. There's just all of my instincts. I just all of my instincts just tell me that that is the case. So that's Ambode right there, bringing himself back into play somewhat. So that's Ambode back in play. So now this now next thing that I'm about to show you now, it just speaks to everything that is wrong with Nigeria and wrong with Nigerian politics. What I am is a visual thing, so you have to look at the screen for this one. But what I'm about to show you now, it tells you then everything that is, and it's somewhat akin to the storyline we've just done now. So what I'm about to show you now, is very central to the rot within the system, what afflicts that country, and what restricts its progress. It's just the worst of how Nigerian politics is. What I'm about to show, but it's a visual thing, so you have to look at your screen. So look at this right here. This is Jigawa State. This is Sule Lamido. Sule Lamido, as a lot of you will recall, because you are of a particular vintage, a lot of the followership of this company, of this platform. Sule Lamido, as a lot of you will recall, he was the former governor of Jigawa State. So no problem there. Under that Goodluck Jonathan phase, he was the governor there. In fact, he was one of the governors that went on to form that new PDP or whatever it is that they used to drive Goodluck Jonathan out. So there he is right there. So he's now, of course, he's done these 2 terms now. So and the Nigerian Senate, of course, is the retirement home for governors that have served their 2 terms. So he's now vying for a senatorial seat. So that's fine because that's still consistent with what convention is. The convention then is you serve your 2 terms as you serve your 2 terms at a state house, and if you are not aspiring to the presidency, you go and retire in the Senate. So he's now canvassing then to go into the Senate. So this is Dr. Sule Lamido right there, campaigning then to be the senator representing Jigawa Central Senatorial District. So that's fine. But then the next picture right here, this is Mustafa Sule Lamido. Who is Mustafa Sule Lamido? Is the son of Dr. Sule Lamido. So Mustafa Sule Lamido, he is canvassing to become the governor of Jigawa State, a post, the position occupied by his father, I think about 4 years ago. So that's his son then looking to succeed his father as the governor of Jigawa State. So now we go on to Aminu Sule Lamido. So who is Aminu Sule Lamido? Aminu Sule Lamido is also a son of Dr. Sule Lamido. And why is he up front in this picture? He is also vying to be a member of the House of Representatives, representing whichever senatorial district he wants to represent. So essentially, the whole of Jigawa State is now a family enterprise privately owned by this Lamido family. And that is, you will say that's not too distant from what Tinubu is doing in Lagos. There's one other thing I'm going to show you before we go back to the readouts. You say that that's not too dissimilar to what Tinubu is doing in Lagos State. It's somewhat different, but really it speaks to the rot within the system. It speaks to this image right there is central to what stymies growth in that country. This is exactly why we're not making any progress. So there's no talent in the whole of Jigawa State outside of this particular family, and this is what the narrative tells us. And the saddest thing is that they will all win. All 3 of them will win. The father will go to the Senate, the son will go to the State House, and the other one to the House of Reps, and they'll just continue to ride roughshod and keep backwardness. As anyway, you know what I mean. So let's go on from that. We're still within that. It says, there's a caption that goes with it actually. Let me take it. It says, he deserves pity most. A former governor who wanted to go to the Senate, his son, a Jigawa governor, and another son, a candidate for the House of Representatives, are all in one election calendar. You people must be really stupid Democrats. Father and sons Arewa Limited, yeah, braggarts. So anyway, that's how they play their north in their politics in the north. Let me still stay within the north. This is another way that they play their politics in the north. And where's that? Yes, this is. Let me just make sure the music is not playing. So this is a character that is. This is a Kaduna lawmaker seeking re-election. So you say there is what is wrong with that one man? I hear you say what is wrong with a Kaduna lawmaker seeking re-election. So there's nothing wrong with a Kaduna lawmaker seeking re-election, except of course when he's seeking re-election like this. What this? So I've muted the music for copyright, so you have to watch it rather than. So this is this is him seeking re-election, and that's how re-election is being sought. Can you see that? The cost of the envelope is probably higher than the content. So what buys you a senatorial post in which state is this? Is it Kaduna State? What buys you a senatorial seat in Kaduna State is 2,000 naira placed in an envelope that probably costs more than 2,000 naira. So Digbo Funwa Kesebe, the Kaduna version, Digbo Funwa Kesebe, and it's going around then any and everywhere, just tucking it into the hands of anybody that's willing to take it. So they'll take it, vote for him, and they won't see him for the next 4 years. But then of course they've already been bought and paid for the grand sum of 2,000 naira. So that's it right there, and that is why we remain backward. So that is why we remain backward, though you all know that. So let's go on from that to the headline piece. You can't resume now. Matter still in court. Nigerian Senate to Natasha Akpoti'S. So there it is right there. I actually have the formal letter that was sent to her. So let's actually take it from the formal letter. It was actually sent by the clerk of the National Assembly. So let's take it from here. Let's take it from here. Let me see. Can I blow that up a bit? No, I've actually it's actually even more reduced. So let me take it back. So yes, this is clerk to the National Assembly, Federal Republic of Nigeria, 3 arms zone, Gaki, Abuja, etc., etc. It says a distinguished Senator Barrister Natasha H. Akpoti'S, Senator Kogi Central Senatorial District, suit 2.05, second floor, New Senate Building, National Assembly Complex, 3 Arms Zone, Gaki, Abuja. So this is in response then to a notice that Natasha sent that she intends to resume because her suspension actually expired 3 days ago, didn't it? The 6th of September, according to her. So this is the response then to her notice that she'll be attending. It says, re-notice of resumption. I am directed to acknowledge the receipt of your letter notifying this office of your intention to resume sitting and other legislative duties in the Senate on the 4th of September 2025, which you claim is the date of expiration of the 6-month suspension imposed on you by the Senate. I am further directed to inform you that your suspension was with effect from Thursday the 6th, and draw your attention to the fact that the subject matter of your suspension is presently before the Court of Appeal. The matter therefore remains sub judice, and until the judicial process is concluded and the Senate formally reviews the suspension in light of the court's pronouncement, no administrative action can be taken by this office to facilitate your resumption. You will be duly notified of the Senate's decision on the matter as soon as it is resolved. Please accept, distinguished Senator, the assurance of my highest regard. This is from Yahaya Danzaria, PhD Esquire. So the clerk of the Senate is PhD Esquire. So that's from PhD Esquire. So let's go on from because we're going to run through the gamut of what's transpired Natasha wise. You can't resume now. Matter still in court. Nigerian Senate tells Natasha, pretty much a repeat of what we just said, but we've seen it formally. Now, let's say the interpretation in the papers. The Nigerian Senate has told the lawmaker, representing Kogi Central, Natasha Akpoti'S, that she could not resume office yet, despite completing her 6-month suspension. In a letter by the acting clerk of the National Assembly, Dr. Yahaya Dan Danzaria, I was going to call him Damba Zaria because they always go Damba in the north. Uh, in a letter by the acting clerk of the National Assembly, Dr. Yahaya Danzaria, dated September the 4th, 2025, the Senate acknowledged Akpoti-Uduaga's notification of her intended return on September the 4th, the date she claimed marked the end of her suspension. According to the Senate, Natasha's 6-month suspension remains in force pending the outcome of a Court of Appeal case instituted against the Senate by Akpoti-Uduaga. The matter remains sub judice, and until the judicial process is concluded, no administrative action can be taken to facilitate your resumption, the letter reads in part. According to the letter, the Senate would only review her suspension after the court's pronouncement. So this is to tell you then that she might not return to that Senate at all, because so the fact that she's on suspension, it doesn't put her tenure in abeyance. So it doesn't reset that so even though she's on suspension, her tenure still continues to elapse. So when her tenure elapses, then they will run an election. Because the period of suspension still counts towards her tenure as a senator. If you get the drift of that rather convoluted something or the other. So I mean, she's toast anyway. She's done. There's every possibility that she may not return to that Senate, because they want the judicial process to carry on. So if the Court of Appeal makes a pronouncement, you can bet your bottom dollar that will be appealed to the Supreme Court. And so we're looking at a near 18-month process. And then after that process completes, the Senate will then set up a committee to review the judgment of when the Court of Appeal makes their pronouncement, the Senate will set up a committee to review what the recommendations or the verdict of that court is. So they'll do that. So we're already 12 months in. Then there'll be an appeal to the Supreme Court. And then the Supreme Court will go through their own process. And then at the end of that Supreme Court process, they will set up another committee still to review that as well. So this babe here, I can't see her back in the Senate for at least the next 18 months thereabout. So you know what that tells you? Do you know what that tells you? I've said it often here before. The nail that sticks out will be hammered down. The nail that sticks out will be hammered down. Why you can't resume? Why you can't resume yet? National Assembly to Senator Natasha. So we've done that. So we go on. By the way, we don't have an abundance of news. So if anybody wants to come in, start coming in now. Because of course we don't have an abundance of news. We're just going to rattle through what we have and then we see what happens. Nigerians top the list as over 277,000 Africans become American citizens in 3 years. So that shouldn't actually come as a surprise, because is it 1 in 7 black person is a Nigerian? So I'm not quite sure that you can make any attribution to that other than just by virtue of size. It's just a numerical thing rather than, because Nigerians now, they'll start they love chest beating. They say, oh, it's because we're the most educated, etc., etc. Yes, that may be somewhat part of it, but what really explains that is that the Nigerians are by far the largest population of black people, and as I said, 1 in 7 or so is a Nigerian. Is it even 2 in 7? Nigerians constitute the largest black mass anywhere. So this shouldn't come as a surprise. Nigerians top the list as over 277,000 Africans become United States citizens in 3 years. So that was sent in by somebody. We just acknowledge that as a headline, and then we move on. We acknowledge that as a headline, and then we move on. Let's see. What do I? Oh, all right. Yes, I have this one actually. This is a video, but I'm not going to play you all of it, but the video actually tells us that the let me play you the first half of it because it's quite an instructive video. This video speaks to the Agbero space in Lagos, especially, but in Nigeria in general, and the sort of economy that's in that space is eye popping. So I'll play you about 3 minutes of this just to make the point.
The Agbero system in Lagos State generates a whopping 120.
And that is where I wanted it to land on right there. The Agbero system in Lagos State, you know, and you can see it. You know, all these people, they are constantly on the road. For every time that bus passes, they take 500 to 1,000. The bus passes about what, 30, 40 times, and they continue to take and take. And not just every single bus, they levy them every single time they go up and down. They levy them about 500 to 1,000. So if you look at that in a state as busy as Lagos, with the volume of our public transportation we have, the Okada people get levied, any and every commercial vehicle gets levied by this Agbero. And that the whole of that economy is an eye-popping 123 billion naira annually. Unbelievable.
The Agbero system in Lagos State generates a whopping 123 billion naira annually. This is more than the internally generated revenue of 35 states in Nigeria. With a stronghold in Lagos, this system can be observed along.
So there it is right there. It's not even me, it's the documentary person. The Agbero economy is richer than Anambra State.
The roads of most.
In fact, it's richer than all of these southeastern states are put together. In terms of IGR, it just Agbero alone, it dwarfs all of the IGRs almost 3 times because there's no IGR coming out of the southeast anyway. It dwarfs it about 10 times just to the Agbero economy alone.
The Agbero system in Lagos State generates a whopping 123 billion naira annually. This is more than the internally generated revenue of 35 states in Nigeria. With a stronghold in Lagos, this system can be observed along the roads of most major cities in the country, preying on commercial drivers under the guise of unionism. While they may seem quite disorganized, it has been uncovered that the Agberos in Nigeria have a shocking level of organization and hierarchical authority among themselves. What gave rise to the emergence of Agbero in Nigeria? And how have they been able to not only survive but thrive under the watch of the government, despite the numerous tales of.
It just makes you wonder how truly wealthy somebody like MC Oluomo really is. You know, it makes you wonder what volume of money that guy controls. 123 billion naira. Can you imagine that?
Aura surrounding their operations? As we explore the underrated street economy of Lagos, why it is untouchable, and the mysterious origin very few people know about.
But tó bá súnmọ́ wọn ò ní mọ̀ ká máa fojú òfin àwọn ilé tout wọ́n ṣe tout o Agbero wọ́n wà l'Amẹ́ríkà wọ́n tra wọ́n ṣe nǹkan tó dáa ó dẹ̀ pé tó bá dẹ̀ láwọn ọmọ wọn tó bá ní national degree yẹn mo máa dá ìgbéró oṣù mọ́ wọn èmi tó wọ ìlàsùn ni mo lọ.
In the vibrant city of Lagos, the word Agbero has become a household name associated.
Oh, all right. The guy goes on for another 5-6 minutes, but the point that I wanted to make was the size of the Agbero economy: 123 eye-popping billion naira. 123 eye-popping billion naira. Let's go back to the Natasha Akpoti'S narrative. Disregard the letter from the National Assembly. Get ready to resume. PDP tells Senator Natasha. So she can disregard it, but unless, of course, she's going to wrestle her way through the gates, and they will just stop her at the gates and turn her back. So then, and then she will turn up with Aisha Yesufu. You know, not to disparage anything, but you know that imagery that came out when the last tries to storm the National Assembly with Natasha Akpoti and Aisha Yesufu, it throws up just sort of the metaphor of Beauty and the Beast. It's just a Beauty and the Beast optic. So the return of the Beauty and the Beast at the Senate gate disregards the letter from the National Assembly. Get ready to resume. PDP tells Senator Natasha. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) has condemned the National Assembly's decision to bar Kogi Central lawmaker Senator Natasha Akpoti'S from resuming her seat in the Senate after the 6-month suspension imposed on her by the Senate leadership. It wasn't the Senate leadership that imposed the suspension. It was the Senate as an entity. The PDP, in a statement on Tuesday by its spokesperson Debo Ologunagba, stated that Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the ruling All Progressive Congress APC, the federal government are out to deny the people of Kogi Central representation in the National Assembly and suffocate opposition voices through such action. Correspondents report that the major opposition party, however, called on Senator Natasha to ignore the letter from the National Assembly clerk barring her from resuming and get ready to resume her seat at the Senate following the expiration of her 6-month suspension. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) condemns in the strongest terms possible the attempt by the clerk of the national. It's not the clerk acting; it's the act. The clerk is acting on the authority that is been directed to issue the letter. So don't attack the clerk. Attack the Senate. It's nothing to do with the clerk of the. They tell him to issue the letter. He issues the letter. So it's nothing to do with the clerk. The People's Democratic Party (PDP) condemns in the strongest terms possible the attempt by the clerk of the National Assembly to bar Senator Natasha Akpoti'S from resuming at the Senate after the unjust 6-month suspension imposed on her by the Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio. This reported action by the clerk of the National Assembly smacks of a calculated attempt being orchestrated by the Senator Akpabio-led All Progressive Congress Senate leadership to abridge the right of representation of the people of Kogi Central Senatorial District and deny them a voice at the highest lawmaking body in the country. The attempt to use the National Assembly establishment against an elected senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in gross violation of the provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria 1999 as amended and the standing order of the Senate is highly provocative and constitutes a clear and present danger to democracy and the overall stability of our country. It also comes as part of the antics being deployed severally by the APC-controlled Senate and the federal government to suffocate the opposition, which further confirms the creeping totalitarianism in our country under the APC government. The statement reads, Ologunagba added in the statement that the action of the Senate-led Akpabio or the Akpabio-led Senate that should read, and the National Assembly also represents an attack on the rights of women. The PDP urged the Senate to refrain from any attempt to harass or intimidate Senator Akpoti'S. The reported action by the clerk of the National Assembly against Senator Akpoti'S further brings to the fore the allegations of attacks on the rights of women and sustained attempts to stifle their voices as witnessed in the various accusations of harassment against women leveled against the current Senate President, Senator Godswill Akpabio, over the years. The PDP demands that the Senate President should come clean on the various allegations instead of seeking to use the National Assembly establishment to harass, intimidate, and keep Senator Akpoti'S away from the Senate. The extreme, it goes on and on. Oh gosh. Um, Anyway, they are asking her to ignore the notice and come to the Senate anyway. If she comes there, they are perfectly within rights to shoot her. If she turns up, because that's an act of mutiny. If you try to storm this National Assembly is the seat of power, the custodians of the Nigerian Constitution. So if you try to storm that building, that should be considered and does in fact constitute an act of mutiny. And mutinous acts that can be, it deserves shooting. Let me land it like that. I didn't even know where I didn't even know where I was going with that. Oh, all right. Let's go on to this one. This is a story that's been trending over the last few days or so. This some guy called Suji Moto that's been arrested by the EFCC for reasons of conning. Is it Imo State out of money? Alleged 5.7 billion fraud. EFCC grills Suji Moto, freezes his accounts, and seizes his passport. There was this clip of him crying on us. So if somebody can get hold of that, can you send it in quickly so we can add it to that storyline? If anybody has it, send it. Either if you have access to my WhatsApp, send it to my WhatsApp. If you don't have access to my WhatsApp, then please send it. Send it to me via Instagram. Let me send my link again. So there was this story. There was this clip of him crying all over social media over the last 2 days or so. So that's really why I'm picking up the story. So oh no, that's not what I want to send. Let me send my Instagram handle. So if you have that to hand, the clip of Suji Moto crying all over social media before he eventually handed himself over to the EFCC. So let's go to that. Alleged 4.7 billion naira fraud. EFCC grills Suji Moto, freezes his accounts, and seizes his passport. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC on Monday, September the 8th, grilled real estate guru and chief executive officer of Suji Moto Luxury Construction Limited, CJ Bomi. Is it CJ Bomi Ogundele? You know, I always thought it was a Southeasterner. I never knew it was a Yoruba man. Because from that CJ Moto name, okay, I think somebody just sent it in. Uh, all right, yes. If it's a short little clip, yeah. Let me just capture it. Because it adds to the story. YouTube. Download. Bear with me one moment. You see, this is real life TV. You know, we're responding to it in the moment, bringing you the biggest value we can, the greatest value we can. But you know, what do I want to do with that? Will they download from there? Sorry, I don't want to play it straight from the link. I want to download it and play it in the studio. So that's what I'm trying to do now. So just give me 1 second. It takes barely a moment for it to download. So let me just download it. Okay, what are you doing? Let's grab it from there. Is it grabbing? Okay, yeah. Oh, all right. Let me now pop it into the studio. And there it is, because it's probably a better space to start the story from. Yes, it's probably a better space to start the story. So you need to get the backdrop to it so that then you understand then what I'm about to read out. So we just grabbed it now and then we'll play it. Yes. Do I want to play something else first, or do we go back to that? Let me just give you this headline whilst that is uploading. Um, so, do you know that INEC registration is ongoing at the moment? 2027 North rallies voters as South tops pre-registration list. So the election is going to be won and lost with this registration. We'll see what's the figure. We'll try and mirror the figures against what we had in 2020. What's this thing taking so long? We'll try and mirror the figures against what we had in 2023. See what that looks like. All right. So here is the guy. Here is the Suji Moto guy. So we pick it up from here. So let's hear him explain himself before we then hear what the EFCC have to say. What this?
I'm not a thief and I'm not a fugitive. This is a contract between my company and the Enugu State government. Enugu State government asked me to help them build a couple of things, a couple of projects, which were very interesting. I was going to the state every week. In the middle of the project, they said, okay, the governor said he wanted to build a city. And he wanted to build the tallest building in Nigeria, 69-story building. I designed it and gave it to him. He said, okay, keep it aside. He said, while you are waiting for this, please help me do these schools. That we have money, but we don't have people that can do it. I've never done this type of schools before. But I knew it was cement and concrete and machinery. I knew it was arrangement. So I said, okay, let me give it a try. I told the governor, I said, this project is impossible because of the price, the pricing, the cost of it is too low to build. The governor said, don't worry, just help me do these schools. And later you make money from the schools, but you make money from the other projects, which I was very happy with. Right there, I mobilized 42 engineers to the states. I took a house in the state. I loved the state. I went to the state. And I was there doing the job. I was traveling from Eziago to different local governments. I had an accident that my back got broken. But I didn't tell anybody. Now, the contract was frustrated. When we took the contract, at every point, I knew that it was difficult to do it because of the pricing. Now, when we took the contract, cement was 7,000. By the time we left, cement was 10,000. I faced a lot of people. Sometimes we are in the villages, my staffs are being shot at. Sometimes they will have some people come, they will bring guns and shoot at them. I was still there. But at the end of the day, things went sour between myself and the government. And I was still there. If I had money, I would continue the project, but I had my other projects. I had stress on my other project that I wanted to do. They took me to court. And I said, okay, let's look at the entire project. How much have we spent? Till the last day, I was in the project. I was there till the last day. Then I asked me that, how much have we spent in the project? And I put my foot. They took us to court, and we told the court, we don't want to fight with the government. Let's agree. How much do we owe you? And there was an agreement with them, and now they declared me wanted. They destroyed my company that I built with them. But I'm going to go there. I'm going to the FC office. I'm going to go and clear my name. In the last 2-3 years, prices have just gone crazy. If I'm doing my project, it's delayed, 5 years delayed.
Oh, all right. So that's the backdrop to it. The tears of a 419 merchant. Tears of a 419er are alleged 5.7 billion naira fraud. EFCC grills Suji Moto, freezes his accounts, seizes his passport. Operatives of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission EFCC on Monday, September the 8th, grilled real estate guru and chief executive officer of Suji Moto Luxury Construction Limited, CG Bomi Ogundele, over alleged diversion of 5.7 billion naira belonging to Enugu State. Recall that last Friday, September the 5th, the anti-graft agency declared Suji Moto wanted over allegations of money laundering and diversion of funds, an allegation he has since denied. In a statement released last Friday, the Enugu State government confirmed it was behind Sugimoto's ordeal with the EFCC, the state government accused Sugimoto of diverting the funds released to his company for the construction of smart schools in different locations in the state. And you can have some sympathy, by the way, that the sharp changes in prices may have caught him off guard. The state alleged that Sugimoto had remained evasive when asked about the progress of the contract he was awarded, and allegedly refused to return to site, leading to a formal complaint to the EFCC. Following his refusal to honor EFCC's invitation, he was declared wanted. Sugimoto released a video dismissing claims he was a thief and promised to honor the invitation of the anti-graft agency. A source in the agency who spoke to correspondents confirmed he honored the invitation yesterday and was interrogated. The chief executive officer of Sugimoto Luxury Construction Company has surrendered to our commission, and we immediately took him into custody. For more than 10 hours, we had been questioning him based on the petition of the Enugu state government. We are frozen all his accounts and that of his company pending the conclusion of preliminary investigation. We also seized his passport to restrict his movement to the country, the source said. It is not clear if he was granted bail last night. So that's Sugimoto right there, who is entered one chance with who is the Enugu state governor even? Is that Hope Uzodinma that is acting naughty with the guy? So that's that. All right. So that's what we have in terms of readouts. Let me play you this clip. You know, we often talk about Peter Obi and his links to Pandora Papers. So this first clip now speaks to that space. Watch this.
For years, some of the world's richest people have hidden their wealth in prominent offshore tax havens. Influential politicians, business persons, celebrities, and criminals are among the names listed in a leaked file revealed during an investigation led by the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists, ICIJ. The investigation shows how people are using the offshore tax havens to hide assets worth hundreds of millions of US dollars. Among them are political leaders like the Kenyan President Uhuru Kenyatta, former British Prime Minister Tony Blair, and Nigerian former Governor of Anambra State Peter Obi. The leaked files were retrieved from offshore service firms around the world that set up shell companies and other offshore entities for clients like that of the former governor. Peter Obi, over the years, has secretly set up and operated foreign businesses in ways that breach the Nigerian laws. In November 17, 2010, the then governor of Anambra State reportedly set up his first discrete company in the British Virgin Islands. He named the company after his daughter as Gabriela Investment Limited. He was able to achieve this through the service of a French company in Monaco known as Assay International. Companies like Assay International help wealthy and corrupt political elites to hide stolen cash around the world in order to avoid the attention of tax authorities. They do this by incorporating an offshore entity for their clients in one of the world's most notorious tax havens like Seychelles, Belize, Bahamas, etc. Mr. Obi has also a number of other secret business dealings and relationships that he keeps away from the public eye over the years. Gabriela Investments Limited, as well as other offshore investments, were never made public during his asset declaration filing with the Code of Conduct. In an interview with Peter Obi, he said he was unaware that the law required that he declared assets he jointly owns with family members or anyone else. Nevertheless, Leaked records show Mr. Obi is the sole ultimate beneficial owner of the offshore companies, and whether he was aware or unaware, the law, according to Section 6 of the Code of Conduct Bureau and Tribunal Act, stipulates that no other public officer should engage in or direct a private business except farming. The former governor also violated the constitutional provision on the asset declaration according to Nigeria's 1999 Constitution, Section 11, part of the 5th schedule. This states that public officers are required to declare immediately after taking office and thereafter all their properties, assets and liabilities, and those of his or her unmarried children under the age of 18 years. In February 10, 2017, Gabriela Investments became known as PMGG Investment Limited, in what is a combination of the first letters of the first names of the Obi's nuclear family, Premium Times reported. In June of that same year, the federal government launched the Voluntary Income Disclosure Scheme, VAIDS, an initiative that seeks voluntary disclosure of previously undeclared assets and income. The scheme gave a 9-month window an incentive that included immunity from prosecution for tax evasion and undeclared assets. But Mr. Obi failed to avail himself of the opportunity VAIDS offered to declare his assets. The government, however, warned then that defaulting individuals and corporate bodies who failed to take advantage of the opportunity would be subject to criminal prosecution. The leaked files have helped in revealing prominent figures like Peter Obi and others that have violated the Nigerian tax laws. What is yet to be seen in coming times for a lot of Nigerians is whether the rule of law will take its course. For that, time will tell.
So there it is. So that's Mr. Integrity right there. The one that is as squeaky clean as possible. Cleaner than Mother Teresa. As criminal as I've often told you, Peter Obi is the biggest criminal in the whole cycle of these electoral actors in play. It's as criminal as they come. It's the worst of possible element. It's just a thief. That's just what it is. I've already shown you evidence of him to stay. In fact, I'm going to play it again. This is a guy. He was just looting everything in Anambra State. Even his strongest backers in that new. You know, if you go to Naira Land, when Peter Obi was the governor of Anambra State, there was not one complimentary post about his administration throughout the period of that time. Not one that had a good thing to say about him. But if you look at the handles of the people slamming him then as the worst governor they've ever had, this is the same handles that are now praising him as the best thing that Nigeria has to offer. But everybody, the internet never forgets now, and the internet never lies. The guy is a hardened criminal. Here is another example of just this Sakama J, this graduate that Wole Soyinka told us is been vested upon us. Here's another example.
My convoy is 5 vehicles, and you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka Government House, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter Obi, I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No?
So that's one of it. Now, this is exactly what I'm saying. No, that's a good example. That clip was going back what 7 years when Peter Obi had nothing to offer outside of just being governor of Anambra State. So the guy in that clip right there, a lot of you know him. He's now the biggest backer of Peter Obi now. But then he was mocking him then for the crude way that Peter Obi tried to steal. It was actually 250 million naira. He said 200 million naira. The crude way that Peter Obi tried to steal 250 million naira in cash from Anambra State, packed it into his car, and was driving it from Anambra to his house in Apapa, number 7 Aerodrome Road. We know the address, you know. And that was where he was intercepted by the commissioner of police then. The guy is a crook. He's a criminal. But you have to give them A plus for the way that they've rebranded them enough sufficient to fool the gullibles. But nobody will fool you, but certainly nobody will fool me. The guy is as crooked as they come. Ole Parakuni, hardened criminal. Hardened criminal. Let's go on from that. We're still staying within the cusp of the East. But when I saw this clip, I didn't even know. Let me play you it actually. I didn't know anything about this until I saw it. So I'll just leave it as ambiguous as that, and then we'll discuss it at the back end of it. Let me play you the clip, and then we'll pick it up from there.
We have 7 oil producing companies. None has an office in Imo State. Imo State government has no access to their nominal role to even collect pay as you earn tax. And then everything is about waiting for monthly allocation. And I said no, it must change. I had a meeting with all the oil producing companies, and I said you must have your address here, including those that are partly owned by Imo State government with no business outfit anywhere in the state. We have 7 oil producing companies. None has an office in Imo State. Imo State government has no access to their nominal role to even collect pay as you earn tax. And then everything is about waiting for monthly allocation. And I said no, it must change. I had a meeting with all the oil producing companies, and I said you must have your address here, including those that are partly owned by Imo State government with no business outfit anywhere in the state, operating from Lagos. I said no.
Right. So the first thing that struck me when I first saw that clip was that I did not even know that there was any oil extraction going on in Imo State. I didn't know that there was anything like oil there. So that was the first thing that struck me. But what also struck me is that what the Governor Hope Uzodinma was telling us there is that outside of the boots on the ground for the actual drilling itself, there was no functionality of all of those 7 oil companies within his own state. So their registered offices is in Lagos, which is to tell you then that the taxes and all the accoutrements of taxation goes to where the company is registered, which is in Lagos. So that tells you of somewhat of an imbalance. But then what tells you then further is that Lagos is the hub of financial activities, and they don't really need any footprint in the extraction space outside of just the boots on the ground for that extraction. So it's just a complex mix. There's somewhat of an imbalance there, and Hope Uzodinma is right that if you are extracting from my land, then you have that presence so I can tax you. So and they say this guy is stupid. He's not a fool, you know. But you can also understand why the oil companies doesn't really feel the need to have any real firm presence in any of these satellite parochial states in the back of beyond some interland space. But who wants to have any presence in Imo State? So you can understand, and when the financial activities are in Lagos, so you can understand it from both sides. But Hope Uzodinma was his dollar, so, and he's going to get it one way or the other. So that's Hope Uzodinma right there, bringing new information to the fore. So Hope Uzodinma brings new information to the fore. All right. Shall we just leave it there? There's one more. Is like some sort of Obi mocking, you know. But I think we've mocked Obi enough already. So let's leave it there. We play the Kegite music, and then we see if anybody turns up for the conversation. First, Egbe Lemo, the Kegites. The Kegites. I'm not saying the colors of our super charts. Is everybody all right on this platform? There was a time that the platform was awash with super chats. What's going on?
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So that it is right there. Ikoko Neriwa Agbesheme, death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Father of all nations, Glory Part, otherwise known as Patrick Uche, the man with the potty mouth, that's Joel of Nashville right there. The person that he's about to apologize to, that's Zeta in the house, and the guy, of course, that you all come here to listen to, the baritone of Baba. So we started. I'm going to start it off with Glory, but there's something I want to address with Joel first. So Joel, I'm speaking to you from a position of disappointment. Are you there, Joel?
I'm here.
Joel.
I'm here.
I'm speaking to you from a position of disappointment. I drifted off yesterday and I was watching back somewhat, and I couldn't believe quite the language that you were using to refer to Zeta. A lady, by the way, I rated you higher than that, Joel.
Yeah, one man. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Yesterday was a little bit rowdy, and one man. In all honesty, I meant every word that I spat out yesterday, and I'll tell you the reason why. I am not in the character of insulting my elders, or even if it's a lady. I'm not in the, or anybody. For me, it doesn't matter about what the gender is, because sometimes we say, "Oh, it's a lady." No, if a lady has a foul mouth, you address the person as such. One man, the 2027 election is coming. And you see, most times we say that we should only talk about the actors. But we are also inclined in 2027. We must be forced to talk about the enablers.
Sorry, Joel, I must insist that you apologize.
Oh, what did I do to her? What did I say to her?
You were cursing and swearing and using extreme foul language.
Oh no, one man, look, if you go back and listen, it was about the interjection. You said Obi is not going to win election. I said, fine, let me speak. Respect is reciprocal. And you are there smiling, making mockery of me. It is reciprocal, one man. I did not tell her that she's a fool. I did not call her names. And if I did, I did not mind. If you don't like Obi, fine. Can we speak on the issues? If you don't want to vote, it's fine. But don't put it on me that, Obi can never win. If you make that, you honor God. That is what I was saying.
Can you hear me, Joel?
I can hear you.
You're a long-standing member of this platform, so that has to be considered. But I would rather that sort of language not used in the future. You have the breadth of you have the breadth of scope of language. We've seen the breadth of your eloquence, so you have the capacity to craft around without having to use the if she got under your skin for not supporting Obi, then that's part of the but please, for the future, don't go to that extreme. Even if it was a guy, I could still overlook it, but not Zita now. Not Zita.
One man. See, let me tell you. And like I said, respect is reciprocal. If I have any person to apologize to, at the audience, if we come on the show and somebody is speaking, she was speaking yesterday. Go back and roll that clip back. She was speaking. I took an excuse. Can I interject? She was magnanimous enough to allow me to interject one or twice. And I interjected and I shut up. Then when they were asking me questions, it wasn't even between me and her. It was Progressive and the other guy. They were asking me questions, and I am there asking the question, and she could not even excuse herself to come to address me. And what she was just doing was put up her mic and was just talking, throwing jabs. I don't play like that. I don't roll like that. And that was what pissed me off. Her not supporting Obi did not get under my skin. It did not get under my skin. What got under my skin was her interruption and her personal mockery on me. And I will not take that. I will respect you the way you respect me. Most times when she is talking, I don't want to talk no more. I'll just keep quiet. When you don't, I speak. But one man, like I said, I am sorry to the audience if they saw that as being rude. But on the person involved, I don't think so.
All right, we must kick it off. The real apologies to Zita, and just for you and to the wider space. There are certain protected spaces on this platform, and maybe Zita is one of them, because only she has the robustness as a female to come and take on the battle. But that is not to forget or disregard that she is female, and we at least. In terms of public presentation, we purport to be gentlemen. So maybe gentlemen rules for the future. Apologies on behalf of the platform to you, Zita. We kick off the session. We go with father of all nations. Patrick Uche, did you get somewhat offended by the conversation I was having with you yesterday? Glory part on mute. Glory part, you come to defend Peter.
No, I did not.
You disappeared just as I was questioning you. I thought maybe you took offense.
I went to work now. I'm working.
No, all right. Sorry, do you mind if I ask? What's there to do you're in Thailand, aren't you?
You say what?
You're in Thailand, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Bangkok.
Even that name is just so dubious, Bangkok. For a space filled with lady boys, they have to name it Bangkok. It's unbelievable.
It's a very beautiful city, you know. You need to come here. You can enjoy your life here. You know, anything you want is here. You know. Lady boy, tomboy. You know.
No. I don't think
you can enjoy yourself.
Have you partaken in that particular in that particular, you know? Have you partaken in the excess?
Oh man, stop it!
No. I'm a family man. No?
A family man who is not a family man. Look at this guy. You know, there are certain places that I find somewhat scary, and Thailand is one of them. You know, just because of that culture. You know, I just don't want to be around that sort of culture. You know, where when
Uh,
the men are women and the women are men, and everything is upside down. You know, yeah, I
no,
couldn't imagine.
it's a tourist country now. You know, all those white people like all those things now. They use this to make money now. Like here now, all those lady boy, they they value all those lady boy that lady serve. They have a good job. They're working. They think that's a superstar now. And all those white people like them so much. You know, most of them, because of them, they came here for tourists. You know,
Now,
not like Nigeria now.
what's the going rate? Who is more expensive in a bank in Thailand? Is it an Olosho or a lady boy? Which one is more expensive?
Lady boy is more expensive now. Lady boy is
No.
more expensive because if you see them, they're beautiful than women. All those ladies now. If you see they cannot, we never recognize them now. We think all of them is lady.
What about the Adam's apple sticking out?
Yes, the Adam's apple.
Yeah. Most of them, most of them, most of them, most of them remove. Most of them remove. Most of them no remove.
They do surgery to remove it.
Yeah, they do surgery and they have
My God.
a very good hospital. You know.
You know, I was reading a curious. I'm not even sure what conversation we're having, but I was reading a curious data a long while ago that really stunned me. Where do you think the largest sex change country is? Where they carry out the most sex change? Where would you imagine it is?
Is
Would
is
it would it surprise you if I told you it's Iran?
no, is Russia.
No, what I read a while ago is that the biggest sex change where they do sex change the most is in Iran. But I don't know. I have
I
to
don't think so.
reconfirm that.
I think it's Russia because all those in Russia don't have most of men. You know, they have too much ladies. You know, I think it's Russia.
I doubt that very much. You know, Russia is a very masculine, very old school machismo sort of. But let's get into the conversation of the day. So Natasha Akpoti been refused entry back into parliament. Ambode wanting to return to state house. Jigawa state turned to personal property of the Lamido family etc., etc. So, and these are Suje motto narrative. I'm not sure if you're following any of that. So, either those or whatever interests you, give us about 5 minutes, and then we'll move it along. Good to yeah.
You know, I'm not a politician. You know,
I'm Peter Obi being exposed for the criminal that he is. Yes.
Which criminal?
Did you not hear the clip that I just played? How they were telling us how he was just stealing money all over.
That is old video now. That is old video now. Peter B is not a criminal. I know him. He's my bro. He's my elder brother. You know, I know him a long time. He's not a criminal. He's a businessman. He's a well businessman. So I'll go to the video you played before by Hope Uzodinma's. You know, you see when I say all those the way Nigeria is governed is not good. It's not fair for Igbo people. You know, Igbo people have oil, but that oil they have. Now Lagos they benefit everything in that country. All the company factory in Lagos. They take oil from southeast, they go to Lagos, they pay tax for Lagos, they generate money. Then after everything, you people say, hey, Lagos generate revenue in Lagos, Lagos contributes in Nigeria. Now lie. All those southeast, all the oil company in Lagos, they took this oil, they go back to Lagos, they pay tax in Lagos government. So it cannot govern a nation like that. It cannot continue like that. You see, when I say Nigeria is not
no,
good, Nigeria is
sorry. Why do you think that is? Why do you think You know that Lagos is the financial center of the country, and the oil business wraps a lot around finance, access to bank CEOs, and all of those sort of things. So it makes more sense for them to be headquartered where the money is and not where the field is. So
But but you know
Imo,
Lagos is a
Imo, Imo,
financial capital of Nigeria. But why do you guys continue say Tinubu build Lagos? You use Lagos, they compare Anambra State. Now that thing they worry me. You know, yesterday I was here before I left. I saw one woman who said P2B will never become president in that country. I wonder how. He said P2B, the time is a governor, the medical doctor go strike in 13 months. My dear sister, let me tell you, he never be governor before. He never even say local government chairman, he never. How do you, a government came 2006 can clear all debts in Anambra State once? How? Where that P2B can bring that money, pay that medical doctor that period? After everything, P2B sorting the problem. Till today, Anambra State never go strike again. He never talk that one. Only that and mine came. They find money. How do you generate money? How do you look money for just settle all those people? It's still the mention.
how did they find money? Because we have data. You know we have data. You know we have so many bureaus in Nigeria. We have the National Bureau of Statistics, all of these sort of agencies that they collect raw data from all departments, parastatals, uh, government, local, state, all the way through to federal. So we have a lot of data. And the data coming out of Anambra State tells us that the IGR, the internally generated revenue, under Ngige and under Obiano was higher than it was under Peter Obi.
Wait, one man, you make mistake. Wait, wait. I come here. I know where you're going.
All
Wait,
right.
let me tell you. I'm from Anambra State. Let me tell you why you hire in terms of Obiano regime. It's not Obiano. Now Peter Obi do everything before he step down.
I said Ngige. No, hold on. Oh no. Understand?
Well, let me call. I will clear that one. I will come in. I'll come in from Ngige.
Just wait now. Hear the data. What the data told us is that
I come in, man. I know the data.
Okay, let me say it for the benefit of the audience. Then you can bat it back if you choose. What the data tells us is that the internally generated revenue was higher under Ngige and improving under Ngige. It plummeted under Peter Obi and it started to improve under Obiano. So the two that are Obi was the sandwich filler in between. They did better in internally generated revenue. So where are you saying he's getting money from if he's not even able to generate it internally, Patrick?
Okay, you know the time Peter Obi entered as a governor in Anambra State. Anambra State medical doctor, they even say in terms of Gike, they go strike in 18 months. All those things, then you can no clear all those debts in Anambra State. You can no clear anything before he left. Peter Obi came, focused in doing infrastructure in Anambra State. You know, focus infrastructure in Anambra State. And the time Peter Obi left, Obiano generated that revenue because of infrastructure Peter Obi put in ground, not Obiano. Because that 13% the Obiano begin to receive that time, generate money in Anambra State. Now Peter Obi do it. Peter Obi made Anambra State the state produce oil that time. He will not benefit that 13%. Number one, the fact that Peter Obi brought in Anambra State begin to generate money in Obiano, the gym. Peter Obi no meet anything in Anambra State. The man begin to for infrastructure in Anambra State doing work. That thing will generate money. He bring that thing back to Anambra State. He watched that Obiano regime before Peter Obi left in 2015. The following year, you will see that generate that revenue in boost in Anambra State because of Infrastructure P2B put in ground, not Obiano. Obiano didn't do anything in Anambra State. Sometimes you people do it. Go and check now. In terms of P2B, P2B do work very good job in Anambra State. That river port today, P2B build it in Anambra State. You know, in Anambra have river port in River Niger. P2B do it. He came to Anambra State because people love P2B, love P2B today in Anambra State because the man touch every local government in Anambra State. Touch in my place. P2B come in my place. I told you guys before. P2B build before I going back to my place. I have to enter Imo State. I have to enter also Hitokwa to enter Lilo. But the time P2B came there. Say no, this thing cannot happen. Why Anambra people can enter Imo State before they enter Anambra? P2B came. Go and open another new road from Osumo. If you know Osumo, he opened that road from direct to Lille. That man bring Krota, you know, meaning of Krota, bring road from Lille to Anambra. If you are going back to my place now, I no need to go to Imo State. I going direct to Osumo, enter my state. P2B, the same P2B people just that the same P2B bring electric, wire, pole electric, bring NEPA, generate in my state, Lille. So I not tell you, people will still love that man because of a good work the man do in Anambra. So I told you guys, I'm not a politician, but I see something good, I will say it. Maybe you guys cannot be Anambra State, but I am Anambra State. I will tell you, the man work a very good. He touched any local government in that state. And remember, people never allow him to walk. Before he enter, you go into the court almost 1 year. And they still, after 1 year, they move 1 year. I'll call it, you cover almost 7 years in Anambra State. You use 1 year to court. They use 7 years to govern. Since then, P2B came. Before, he cannot govern Anambra State 4 years. This man came and fight and bring peace in Anambra State. I'll call it democracy in Anambra State. Now he can govern Anambra State peacefully without going to court, without somebody impeaching you, without you going any one of things in that state. He can govern that state peacefully and go. He can govern the 8 years and go. Who do it? P2B. Soludo enjoy today because of what P2B do in Anambra State. Soludo still taking P2B blueprint in Anambra State. It never changed. To today, Anambra State never get government first lady house in Anambra State. Who do it? P2B. They still take that blueprint for P2B. So I cannot lie to you. When I say you people still stop talking about hatred for P2B, I like this platform because of hatred. You have P2B. Anytime I am across, I see you, I enter. You know how to. I want to tell you this man P2B. The man is try well in Anambra State. If Anambra leave him alone, the time he become governor, he will govern that state very well.
Nobody hates P2B, by the way. He wants to be president, so he has to be interrogated, and because he's had a history in governance, so we have a benchmark to interrogate him with. And he did. You know, nobody. Like I said, when Peter Obi was the governor, all of the people in Anambra were just slamming him. There is nothing that he did that was remarkable or outstanding. You know, and he stole a lot of money. It's well documented. You know, it's just forget Peter Obi now. It was rubbish. Now it was a rubbish governor.
Okay. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Peter Obi is the best governor in the infrastructure in Nigeria at the time. He is a governor in Anambra State. Nobody built 10 land. Nobody. Even say
10 lane where? Where did he build the 10 lane? Tell me where he built
10 lane from up here. I don't know from Niger. Tompo.
Spell that
10 lane.
Opi Weka.
Head bridge now. This first bridge Opi Weka. He built 10 lane and with the bridges, with the crossover. Nobody, even say your president didn't do it in Lagos. No matter anything, you cannot compare P2B with Tinubu. Before Tinubu governed Lagos, there's Lagos. Lagos have existed since 1967. When Nigeria become only 12 states, Lagos was exist.
There are no clips of this 10 lanes in Opi Weka. I'm checking now. There's
10 lane road. 10 lane road. 10 lane road.
10 lane road in Opi.
I will show you. I will show you. I will send it. I will send the video.
We cannot Opi Weka. Opa Weka.
Opi Weka. Yeah. Opa Weka. Go and check. So you cannot compare to
there are no 10 lane roads in Nigeria as far as I'm aware.
Okay. There is 10 lanes in Anambra State. If you don't know, go and check.
10 lanes. 5 lanes coming, 5 lanes going.
I call your people, they will tell you the man built that road. Tinubu no see that man back. If Anambra reach that Lagos, remember Anambra is a small small state yesterday. Small state yesterday. Before Tinubu become Lagos State governor. Lagos State was a capital city of Nigeria almost 77 years. 77 years.
This is Upper Iweka right here.
Yes, this is 10 lane. This is 10 lane.
Where is the 10 lane?
Check now. You know, see the 10 lane.
Where is the 10 lane?
Oh, you don't know the 10 lane. You don't know the meaning of 10 lane. Bring that video where we see it. It's 10 lane. Check the other one.
10 lane where?
Hey, this guy. Check your Google now.
This is Upper Iweka now. I can't see 10 lane.
This is 10 lane. This is 10 lane. If you don't know, this is 10 lane.
You can just see a standardized road.
It's 10 lane.
One man for good measure. Check who built it. Google who built the.
Now, people did build it. Still standing till today. Still stand to today. So anything you say, that man is the best governor in the whole world. You know. So you cannot compare P2B with the Lagos State, Tinubu. Before Tinubu become Lagos State governor, Lagos was almost 77 years. 77 years as a capital. What Tinubu do in Lagos? Nothing. With the money Nigeria they generate in Lagos, if they compare him with a small state yesterday, 1991, Anambra become a state. Anambra was a state, Enugu state before. A capital Anambra state is Enugu. It's not Anambra. So maybe now store all those things. You cannot compare Anambra with Lagos state. Just bring in all those infrastructure in Lagos, put in Anambra state. Lagos cannot see Anambra back. Check who built that road. So check it. So stop compare P2B with Tinubu. Tinubu have mineral resources to do well in Lagos, but didn't do anything. He didn't do anything in Lagos, but he still to support him. But now he is a president. Why not build Nigeria now? He take our oil, he take subsidy. Poor people they benefit in that country. They give governors, they give rich people. Poor people they suffer. Subsidy belongs to poor people, not to rich people. If you don't know, subsidy is not a bad thing. Subsidy is not a bad thing. But in Nigeria, it's a bad thing because they know that subsidy belongs to poor people. Since when he removed that subsidy, masses they suffer.
Was there any road in Upper Iweka before P2B?
All those roads you see, all of them is spoiled that time P2B was governor now. No, P2B built fresh that road now. Before P2B become this road you see is only 2 lane, but you make it very wide.
All right, because the attribution they're giving him was renovation and expansion, not the building of Upper Iweka. But but don't let the facts get in the way of a good story.
I told you before that road is a straight road, almost a 2 lane road.
Wamba, you know what he's saying. You know what he just want to just like prime him. You know what he's saying. I beg you.
It's all this Sakama J. Anyway, bring it home. Bring it home. The audience wants to hear from Joel. They want to hear from Baba. Bring it home, Patrick. We go to
one thing I want to tell you, you cannot compare P2B with Tinubu. P2B passed Tinubu by 100 times in terms of revenue coming to state. What do you use that revenue do? Because I know Lagos. Where you compare Lagos, you can compare Lagos with Dubai, not Anambra. Lagos is not a small state. Lagos was almost 77 years old past Anambra. But still they compare your grandfather.
Lagos is older than Nigeria.
Yeah, Lagos was capital city of Nigeria for 1914 to 1991. He moved to Abuja. It's not 77 years. It's 77 years. Was capital. Where the Lagos today? Where's Anambra today? Anambra is pursue Lagos, bomber to bomber. Yeah? So don't mention compare Lagos with compare Tinubu. Tinubu can never govern Anambra state in terms P2B regime. It can never have peace. But this man came, fight, strong. Today, he can govern that state peacefully. And without impeachment, without going to court. If you know work, it doesn't. Only governor before P2B is supposed to walk past P2B because nobody disturbed you in Anambra State. Obi are not supposed to walk past P2B, but he didn't do anything. Soludo is supposed to walk past P2B because nobody disturbed them. Nobody disturbed them. So, madam, if you don't want to support P2B, fine. You can support anyone you want to support because I know.
Leave it alone. No, she's not even said a word yet, but don't worry.
No,
she will give it.
I don't call anybody name.
The Zita is unbreakable, by the way, so don't worry about that.
I don't call anybody name. If you want to support, you support. If you don't want to support, you keep your mouth shut,
No, now that's the language we are saying not to use. But
I don't call anybody name. I didn't call anybody name. So when I say I'm Igbo man, I know my people. Most of Igbo man doesn't like all those. Most of Igbo people doesn't like.
Here is somebody from that lived to Anambra State at the time. This is coming from Facebook. This is Priska Angela. It says Ngige is far better than Obi. They were calling Peter Obi Ada Obi because he performed so woefully. So that is somebody that lived. It's just the rebranding of this guy. It's A1 for.
Ask that person now. That person write this thing. Ask whether APC member. Ask what Ngige do. Ngige built only road, almost 400 or 300 road in Anambra, 300 kilometers of road in Anambra State. But Ngige didn't build road who enter his father's place. Now P2P built that road, enter Ngige house today. What Ngige do in Anambra State? Only road. That road Ngige built because he built that road because of the problem he have. Because he didn't win that governor. They give that Ngige, that governorship, they give her that result. Ngige didn't win. Ngige didn't win that governor. They give him. After they give him, they promise that they give them half of the money of Anambra State. After Ngige entered there, after Ngige entered the power, they no see any money. Anambra doesn't have any money to give them. Now making Ngige start building that road he built for Oga. Ngige didn't build any road apart from local government.
All right.
Ngige didn't build road in Onocha. He didn't build road in here.
You made the point. Ngige was the worst, even though the data tells us it was better than
Ngige built only road, but that road he built is only his local government. Go and check it.
All right now, Patrick. Let's move the conversation, and we'll still come back to you. Hopefully, you spend more time with us than you did yesterday. So we go on from you to Baba, who has not been with the platform for a long while. That's a Tim Jack right there, showing the size of his wallet. If I knew he only took a spanner, maybe I'll be removing your spanner, and then next time you come, I'll give it to you again and see if that can be a thing. So that's Tim and Jack. I think the highest we've had yet was from Michael Game, who did 500, but that's certainly a handsome one right there. So well done, Tim and Jack. We go on from you, Patrick Uche, to Baba, who has been away from the platform for a moment. Baba, good to see you, but I think you came in to argue the Ambode case, and I think I might well take a wager with you, just a nominal sum. I'm still insisting that Ambode will be on that ticket 2027.
Okay, Roman, how are you doing? I salute
good.
You,
good to have you,
panelists, and my folks in the commentariat. How are you? Chichi, you are now officially Araiku. So when next you're in Lagos, register to vote. Okay, Chichi. And Ayo, Ga, Theologa, I'm happy the tag team of you are there. And former team, Jack, Adano, all the rest. I remember, I see all you, I salute you all. And people, listeners, viewers, I salute you, I formally welcome you. Click the like button, most importantly, don't forget that. And whilst at it, do subscribe and share also. Yes, woman, I don't know how long I have, because I have to talk on Sule Lamido, Ambode, the Agbero phenomenon, and of course, Natasha. But you know, I'm a consummate factual person, and where I don't get the facts, I always want to correct it. The Onitsha River Port was built by Shagari in 1983. Due to underutilization, it deteriorated, and Jonathan refurbished it in 2012. That's a fact. Then 2, Upper Iweka Road, it's a 10-lane affair, but Obi flagged off that project in 2013, 1 year before he left office. That's a fact also, but it's a 10-lane affair. So let me start quickly with Sule Lamido.
Sorry, hold on. Yeah, and then you can come in as well, because I think you want to push back on that. But so that is to say then that the completion of that road was by Obiano, the Upper Iweka Road.
It's too big. We flagged it up. It was I think close to 400 million then. It was a lot of money. That could be over $1 billion today.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Please, Obi build that road, please. I don't know where you're getting your facts from. Obi build that road to finish. And that road is a federal road. He built it with Anambra money and got the refund, I think, from Jonathan. So please, let's just I know that probably we come here to just, speak something. Obi build, I know that road very, very well. I've been playing that road since I was born. Especially when we were coming back from Kano State.
10 lane, when it was turned into 10 lane.
It was 10 lane. The 10 lane was Obi that built it. Yes, I know. It was Obi that did that expansion that you're seeing. Everything you see about Opi Weka was Obi from start to finish. The road was there before, but it was like a 2-lane, and it was really, really bad. I could remember those days. We could spend like 7 hours on that road to get to Headbridge.
It's all hours. So when did he start it? Can you tell us the year he started it?
All I know is that Obi built and finished that road. That's all I can tell you.
Well,
because
let's leave it at that. Let me take my space. So let me start with Sule Lamido. Actually, I think wonders will never end in politics fair in Nigeria. There's the first one. And if he succeeded, I think that will go into Guinness, World Guinness Book Record or whatever it's called now. Because ex-governor, a senator now, his son is a governor, and another one House of Assembly, federal. That would be first one, but that is can only happen in the north, and not even north of Kaduna or Kano, only north of Jigawa State. Because that's incredible, the sheer audacity of it. In one election cycle, you put in yourself, your son, your two sons, then you have the state in your pocket. It's as simple as that. You have the state in your pocket. And this is a man who just a few weeks ago was attacking Tunumbu on nepotism and stuff like that. I mean, they all will unravel one by one. But still, I still don't want to believe it. I believe it's just one of those stuff that's going around. I don't think one.
Photoshop, Abby.
I think so. Honestly, I think so. I don't think a man can be that brazen. That's my opinion. I think it's just Photoshop, just to embarrass him. His son, in one election cycle, if that happened, then that means everything. FAC, IGR, all that add up, all into their pocket, one family. No. It can happen other places.
But Baba, what position did he give the sons?
One governor, one House of Rep, and himself senator under contestation in 2027. Well, I don't think it's true. No, it's not true. It's not true. It can happen. I don't think so.
Stranger things have happened, though, Baba. The one thing we've learned in Nigeria is never say never. Eh?
This one, no, woman, I don't agree. They are just embarrassing him. Your son, you two want to be senator. One will be in the House of Rep. Then what remains? They should rename the states Lamido State. They should rename it. Maybe the wife will be the wife will be the Speaker of the House of Assembly to cap it all up. So we'll be making the laws, and the daughter will be the Chief Judge of the state. So judiciary, legislature, and executive will all be for Lamido State. That'll be interesting anyway. We'll see how it will unravel, but I don't think it's true. So let me quickly go because I think we were short for time. The Ambode issue. I don't think we'll want to Ambode to come back because you've been out first time. You didn't impress. And can the leopard change his spots? And he has a lot of acts to grind.
He did not impress. Was it not the one that rebuilt that road from the airport coming into Lagos?
He did a lot of stuff but what we are enjoying today, what's the pride of the states today, the rail lines and everything, he didn't put one pole on it for that 4 years. And he starved because there is a structure in place which he inherited. You understand? The elderly, the indigenous infirmed people, there is a special fund for them. Apart from the GAC people, about 27 of them. You get my point? There is a special fund for taking care of them. He questioned it. He neglected it. And those are the people who started crying first before we, the children, now pick up the gauntlet and really go after him. And those things we consider unforgivable, particularly the rail line, because now we should be talking about the green line, not the red line that was just completed a year ago, or the blue line that is now 2 years old. We'll have gone past that. So for 4 years, it slowed us down.
Sorry, Baba. Did you see Sanwo-Olu take a celebratory journey on that on one of those lines to mark its 2-year anniversary? In excess of 2 million people already trafficked on that particular service. A real
No,
success.
I didn't see the clip, but of course, it's a pride because it has eased a lot of things, and I can't wait for the extension from Mile 2 to Okoko. I mean, with that, I mean, Lagos is up and really riding, because and it's just imagine from Mile 2 to Marina, it's just 17 minutes. 17 minutes. That journey ordinarily during of hour of gridlock, that could take you still about an hour and a half. And the heat of the traffic,
at least an hour and a half, at least.
Yeah, but in the thick of things, in around 7:30, that could take you about
4
3
hours.
hours. Yeah,
Or 4 hours.
So, yeah, it is really, it's a beautiful thing. The AC goes in silent, and when you pull out of the National Theatre Stadium, the site is lovely. The site is lovely. I wish you can stay on that. You wish you can stay on that at that elevation for life, and wish Lagos is everything about Marina.
Have you gone on it?
Lagos is not so.
Have you gone on it, Baba?
No, I haven't. I have not gone on it. I hope to do that someday. Actually. So
you know there's so many to do list now for visiting Lagos. You have to go on that rail service, and then there's the what's that Randall art space that they built, and then that naked something you have to go. There's so much to do, and then you have to go on the Tinubu super highway and all of these sort of things.
That highway, that coastal distance, that's crazy, because I've seen some long kilometers of it with street lights. I mean, I don't know. I still pinch myself, and people like me, which need to be completed in my lifetime cycle. Honestly, let's stick to this Ambode issue. I think at best, Tinubu will give him a ministerial position if he won the 2027 election. That's the best thing. You should take him to Abuja, because if you bring him to Lagos, the tension will be too much. And I don't think it will be popular. No, it's not going to be popular. Let Amzat take over and do his 8 years cycle, because all we need in Lagos, all we need in Lagos right now, you understand, is just another 8 years of governance after Sanwo-Olu. And then after that, in 2035, you can bring a goat even to be governor of Lagos State. The state will function on its own, to be fully automated. So we don't need any distraction, anything that would disrupt what we are doing now. We are on even keel. You understand? That's KEEL. We're on even keel. So if Tinubu likes him so much, yeah, I respect him. I like his silence, not giving Asiwaju any hassle. He went quietly to Ekpe and licked his wound, and he warmed himself back to the good graces of Asiwaju. They are now friends. It's all cozy. We welcome him to the family, but let him go to Abuja with him in 2027 if Asiwaju win that election. So as simple as that. He has not been a minister before, so it's a privilege. He's been a governor, been a minister. He will rank
but Baba, if there's a Sheyi Tinubu strategy, which a lot of people feel that there is,
a lot of people think
that now. A lot of people
You think we'll
that
be
now.
Jigawa State? Do you think we are Jigawa State?
Okay, what purpose will Sheikh Tinubu have in life
look,
if he's not
the
governor of Lagos State?
most Yoruba man ever loved was Shifa Awolowo. You understand? The daughter lost election in Ogun State. The daughter lost election because the lingo then was we cannot serve the father and serve the daughter. It's not done. It's not Jigawa State. No. No, we may worship the father, but the son, no, don't even dare it. Before he even brings Oluremi to be senator, he was not the governor. It was after he finished it 8 times, Oluremi became a senator, because that will have caused another hoopla. These things must go round. It's small, but small, it will be inching to
Baba,
every. Yes, sir.
Baba, please,
Yes.
just 2 things. I do not think that Ambode was hated by Lagosians. Look, let
No,
me
we don't
tell you.
hate him. No, we don't hate him.
If there was any person that could have dismantled the Tinubu enemy or hold on Lagos State, it was Ambode, and I'll tell you why.
Actually, that was what he was trying to do. You get my point.
Yeah, because
but
when Ambode was
that
Lagos State
tried
governor, hold on, my brother. When Ambode was Lagos State governor, Ambode walked to.
Don't get wait.
Ambode walked.
Joel, I didn't say it didn't work. I did not say it didn't work.
Have you talked about Oshodi?
Even your own parents' place in near Manti there, your parents' place. He restructured that road.
I know. Ambode walked. Ambode walked.
I'm not saying it didn't work, but those mortal sin he committed, taking the more food out of the food of those elderly people we take care of, because there are some families they have special register.
He fell out with Tinubu. That's the thing. It wasn't because of that.
It was reported. You understand? You don't look. It is sacred money. Don't touch it. It's like the money you used to buy gold for the oracle and serve that oracle. That's how that thing is looked at.
My brother, Tinubu and previous governments have severed people from their ancestral lands. What could be more traditional than that? Look, I see the thing that he fell out. Let's leave it at this. He fell out with Tinubu.
No, not Tinubu directly, because that thing was debated up to the Goidugoro. That's the
if there's any person that should be considered. If I have the option between Sheyi Tinubu and Ambode,
out of this, and then they like to hear Sheyi.
Oh no, my brother, if Tinubu presents Sheyi will win. Nothing will happen.
No, it will not.
Okay,
that will be the big.
But sorry, Baba. If Tinubu cannot present Sheyi in this cycle, but Ambode only has 1 term left, so if he's ever going to present Sheyi, then he has to present Ambode to give him then that window when he's leaving office and he no longer cares. Then he can just force Sheyi into 2031. If Ambode gets that ticket, then that tells you that Sheyi will be your governor from 2031.
Then you don't know Lagos politics. Asiwaju is as good as the end of 2031. Back to Lagos in 2031, he will be revered but not worshipped. That will be the end of the political reign. You understand? We will give him a golden handshake. Maybe buy him an Omega retirement wristwatch, gold wristwatch. That will be the end. Mark my words. God keep us. You get my point? There is an extent to which that this kind of arrangement can work up to. These are very limited resources. It has to go round. There are some discourse that it's in purview of the privacy of kind of tete-a-tete, not public discussion. But I'm telling you, come 2031, that's the end. And we will thank him profusely forever and ever until he breaks his last. That will be the end. Mark my words. But the Sheyi Tinubu factor, please don't even think it. Don't think it, I beg you. We are beyond that.
Okay, we'll not be here when it happens, but really, we will bring this conversation back up.
Yeah, and I'll be here by God's grace.
Okay. Do you want to concede that if they give Ambode that ticket for 2027, that's a Sheyi Tinubu strategy? Do you concede that?
I will not. No.
You will not concede it. Why else would they give him the ticket to serve one term?
It can be a what does it wait. What did he forget in the government house in Marina that he wants to go back there to? Let him get elevation, go to Abuja and be a minister. Tinubu has the power. That is the easiest even inroad for him to come back. He can make as much money in any choice ministry. You get my point? The power behind Sanwo-Olu today, you understand, is Hamzat. Besides that, another factor, Sanwo-Olu cannot give this thing to another Christian. It has to be a Muslim. So Hamzat is positioned, well positioned. He's Awori, is also a Muslim. No Awori has been governor of Lagos State. And we will not shortchange them. Because after their worries, if the Eguns in Badagry have anybody that is well qualified, fine. And of course, they are the islanders that are very, very hungry, very, very hungry to grab the power. What we are going to do with it as islanders, I don't know. I'm not keen on that with my people on the island, you understand? But I just care about their worries and the Eguns. You understand my point? So that's for Ambode. I've talked about Sule Lamido. Then before I go to Natasha, let me just briefly touch on the Agbero phenomenon. I've always known that they are talking about billions, but not that kind of six figures. That's a lot. So I can understand why Oluomo could just order for cars for street urchins who call themselves Nollywood, Yoruba Nollywood stars and things like that. That's a whole lot of money, but it's not a new thing. I mean, if you know the history of the team stars in America, those who the union that's in charge of the trucks that keeps American commerce blood flowing on 24-hour cycle. They are tough, the toughest, and they have a lot of money, billions. In fact, a presidential candidate they don't support is standing on shaky grounds. So it's I don't know to think, but then that money you see goes a long way, not just for the Agberos. That money goes into a lot of coffers too, for campaign, for obas, elders, and things like that. They share that money. They share that money. You can look at them and say these are illiterates,
that's an eye-popping amount, actually. If that figure is an
eye-popping amount, how many states have that?
123 billion annually.
Yeah. How many states have that? That's a lot of money. That's averagely about close to 9 billion every month. 9 billion every month. That's close to 9 billion every month. You can look at the kind of people controlling that money. But it goes round. It goes really around, actually, to everybody. That's why it's not something you can do away with. If there is a public outcry, they tone down. And when people are now relaxed, they heighten their activities again. So that's a whole lot of money. Good. So let me just round up with a Natasha issue. I think first we should not forget. We should not forget 6 months now, she has not come up with any evidence on the allegation she made. It's at issue. It's at issue. I think it's ungodly to falsely accuse anybody. And she has told us she will bring the evidence. I mean, in all good conscience, all the Natasha supporters should please ask her, Madam Senator, where is the evidence? She told us with her own mouth that she has evidence of the sexual harassment. She has to. If not, that will be at the heart of her staying at home during this election, this cycle of governance. Because the trap she has entered now, the litigation, and also the interpretation of the 6-month suspension, because it was like ambiguous. They didn't say legislative or calendar. If it's everybody's calculating calendar, which is the 6 months we are in, but suppose the Senate said, no, we're talking about legislative 6 months, and legislative 6 months, it's about 15, 16 months, which is about the remaining life of this government. Just about the remaining life of this government, because the Senate sits 3 times in a week. That means they sit 12 times in a month. So 12 times 12, that is 144. And 6 months is supposed to be 180. So the other 36 months left to make it 180. That's about 4 months legislative period. So yeah, I'm correct. It's about 15, 16 months. So if they bring that up, she will run again to court. And when in court, it will be bogged down because they have their rules. Oh, Madam Judge, when we say 6 months, this is our own language by our books. That's how we operate. When we say 6 months, we meant 6 legislative months, not what the court thinks. And that could go on. She has fell into a trap which she can never extricate herself from. But I'm not concerned about that. All I'm concerned is the allegation she made is too weighty just to be swept off, because through the back door, she's been asked to apologize and her sins will be forgiven. But she asks one which most people with high followership on the cyberspace, they do ask, oh, if I come out, I will lose the love of my followers. Who are those that you have 3 million or 4 million followers? Those are invisible followers. They could be following one man, be following this, following that, be following everybody. You don't know them. So you use them as mob or what? That means you've been deceiving them, because this same woman, the 23rd leg of her appeal, she was asking the court, accused the court first, that the court did not ask her to go back explicitly in that judgment. So the court should pronounce her to go back. But openly, she said the court asked her to go back. So if the court asks you to go back and it's in that judgment, why did you put it as the 23rd item on your appeal, affirming that the court did not ask you explicitly to go back? Do you understand what I'm trying to say, woman? So is she kind of deceiving people? And that's my quarrel with her.
Do we know? Yeah, I do understand what you're saying, Baba. Do we know the schedule of that ruling, when it's likely to come out? When they are in the arguments, because I think this year cancels out for her anyway, because they'll sit for a period and then we have the festive season and then that cancels that out. So and then the first quarter of next year would they have had a judgment by then? And then we're already in the throes of elections.
No,
And then she
that's what
goes
I
into
mean.
it.
It's
Yeah.
15 months. If it's 6 legislative months, is about 15, 16 months. The lifespan of this government is just about 17 months left. This government
And she
is.
doesn't get that time back, or it's not as though, because it still counts as a part of her period has been. So when her election comes up, she doesn't then get the time she didn't get to serve back. So
No. They don't
and
do
she,
it like they do governors and things like that. No.
yeah, and she doesn't get a salary for it. So it's just, just from her sheer stupidity, she's wasted. And it wasn't even Akpabio that gifted her that seat. He
No, you
was the
see,
one that, yeah.
it's overconfidence. And no
Yes,
man should be overconfident. No
but
man
but
should be
some power
overconfident.
gonna awry,
Yeah, don't be overconfident, and don't allow people to push you. Don't allow people to push. She has used the CSOs to try, and I pity her that day when I saw her walking that long distance to the main entrance in a resplendent in a white outfit, white shoes, on a day she was to travel in the evening. They put her to that walk, and she had to walk. It was a mess. And she was asked what happened. He said they told she that if she didn't do it, the people who are the CSOs who are egging her on maybe will withdraw their support. She fell into a mess, a political mess. She underrated herself. It's a lesson for others. It's a lesson for others.
Baba, see,
Yes, ma'am.
how na day?
We did fine.
I don't know what you people are discussing, but this last one I just heard now, I want to chip in something. You see, can I free flow on that thing?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. We are just few with Joel and
okay.
you and I.
I want to put it this way. It is not overconfidence. I don't really do care what that woman is or what she thinks or whatever, but I want to present a situation that is happening in Nigeria that most people don't know. You see, it's not overconfidence. It's the inability of some people and some politicians and some former politicians and some people who have been able to hold positions in Nigeria. It is a situation, a terrain most of them refuse to master. I will end that one there. I'll come back to it. Before 1999, the politicians in Nigeria are kind of the middle class. The people with a statusedness, well-learned, they go into politics, they speak big grammar for us, confuse us, and we just be watching them and they be doing things. That was the kind of politics Nigeria used to have. What are we call semi-clean politics? Okay. Then came this in and out of military rule. And then come the guy, I hope that guy should just die. They call him Maradona. He will put a military governor, and then the rest will be civilian. Then he will be the president, while all the governors are. He keep doing that. Then when he came to 1999, actually 1998, that was when the terrain of politics in Nigeria changed. Why did it change? The elite, the middle class, the well-learned, the people that have shame, the people that want to show that they're good even when they are not, didn't want to be part of politics again. When they called them and said, okay, come, we are now ready to do democracy. They said, are you kidding me? This one I will come in tomorrow now. One military man will come and slap me and beat me and even shoot me. Because that was what was going on for years in Nigeria. And they stayed back. And this conglomeration of touts, I call them touts, they came into politics because it was an opportunity they never expected will fall in their hands. These are
Neither
people.
did they believe the military will go.
These are people in those days that sit in one corner to wave the elites when they are moving as politicians. They were nowhere close to the terrain of leadership in Nigeria. But because of the in and out of the military in Nigeria, those people left. And these shenanigans we have today became the ruling class in Nigeria. Number one, their character, their antecedent, their behavior, their way of life is actually very nauseating. And in no way does it represent that country called Nigeria. And every day they keep disgracing us. Now back to what I said before. I said that it's not overconfidence, it's lack of ability to understand the terrain. You see the present day politicians we have today, Baba, let me tell you something. If you don't master the politics in Nigeria, I tell you something, they're going to screw you. Big time. They are one kind of species of humans that I pray every day that my country somehow, just as they came in because of situations and circumstances, so will they go because of situations and circumstances. And we have that ruling class Nigeria had always have. Where you see your president, the things he do inside, he will never do it in public. The things he can say inside the house, he will never be able to say it in the public. They carry themselves with grace and confidence, and the aura around them speaks leadership. I pray every day that
But Zita, look, we the followers, we are at fault as much as those that are leading us by the nose, our noses.
Okay.
Didn't Fayemi contest? Fayemi contested. Did he win?
You are still
he
calling,
did not win.
You are still calling these rascals. You are still calling them. You didn't understand what I'm talking about. But let's leave it like that. Now, back to the lady you are talking about. She didn't understand. And I am somebody who really gets irritated somewhat if somebody is going to be part of something without studying it. It's actually annoying. I blame most people, more especially the ex-presidents, the ex-governors who've been in that line, but they refuse to study how it works. And they get screwed. They always get screwed. So that's what happened to the lady. He didn't understand how this present-day Nigerian political shenanigan is happening. If she had understood it, she would have begged from the back. Or probably go jejely for her 6 months without making noise and come back jejely from her 6 months. Period. But she did not understand it. She wanted to fight people who function very well in a chaotic environment. That's the people she went to fight. And I tell you something.
She succeeded in Kogi anyway. So she thought she could bring it to the federal.
She has never seen something. One man, you put, is it my turn now? Should I continue?
You can take the floor. You can take the floor.
I think I interjected you. 1 month. When I opened this thing this morning, I saw you putting a video about P2B. You see, yesterday in your platform, I was abused and insulted because of that man. I don't even know why.
Yeah. Sorry, Zita. Yes, let me pause you there. Sorry about that. We addressed that actually at the start of the session. I'm not sure if you were listening or not. We got Joel here as well, and we agreed that that's not the language for the future. So I have to apologize for. I thought it was a bit excessive the language. So so it gets like that sometimes, but hopefully not too much for the future. So sorry about that.
Woman, thank you for the sorry, but I have no hard feelings. You know why? I am someone that defends what I believe in. I honestly, sincerely speaking, no hard feelings. Because why did I say no hard feelings? We can, just as you said, sometimes it's like that. But actually, I see myself as somebody most times in life. I do say things people don't like. I hit them, boom. And because I know I do that, when they react, I don't really do get angry. Sometimes I mimic and then keep quiet. Sometimes I get force angry with them and leave it, but I know that I hit them. Now, back to the discussion for today. I don't really care. What do I care? I said, if I say I'm not going to support the guy, I just one voice. Has no impact. Give me a little finger, move on. You shouldn't be getting angry. That's my candid advice to you, because it's well said and well believed. I can never support him. Now,
Can you believe how they have rebranded this? It's quite a marvel. If you look at it as it's a piece of work what they have done. Rebranded this nondescript underachiever with a criminal record as the Messiah. It's unbelievable what they have done.
See, I don't care if somebody wants to support a devil. I'm not saying he's a devil, but I'm saying I don't really do care if you want to support a devil. But one thing is sure, you cannot stop me from calling him a devil, and you cannot force me to support him. These are the two things you cannot get from me, period. In as much as I cannot stop you from supporting him, and I cannot stop you from praising him, so we are good, period. Now, back to him. You see, one man, people come to your platform every day and they discuss about how terrible Nigeria is, how our politicians are not behaving well. And to crown it all, if our politicians are good, I'm talking about from 1999, there have been an effort made. Some things have been done, but we are crawling. If those 1999 politicians were good, I'm telling you, somebody, every day you enter Nigeria, you'll be shocked at the development, but they are not. And these are conglomeration of idiots that have been ruling Nigeria in one position or other. And it's actually annoying and ridiculous. It's actually infuriating that when you mention the name of one of them, somebody who calls himself a Nigerian and who knows that these people have been in leadership for God knows how long, and one way or the other, the country is not getting better, will abuse you, insult you, try to shut you up. How dare you? I mean, come on now. People come to this your platform, they bash Amechi, they bash Tinubu. Tinubu's own is even worse, because there is no area of Tinubu's life people do not abuse. They abuse the way he talks, because he has this thing they call, I've forgotten the name of that. It's a kind of, we'll call it speech defect. They will abuse him the way he talk. They will abuse him the way he walk. They will abuse him his health, his age. There is absolutely nothing humanly possible that man has not been abused for. He gets rowdy sometimes. And I love it. because he is part of the conglomeration too since 1999. I don't care what anybody thinks. But this particular Obi, the moment you mention him, the funny aspect of it is that the ridiculous followers he has don't even try to defend what you are saying. They reverse it and start to abuse you, to shut you up. And a human being, born of a woman, look at me, listening to my voice. If you've not met me before, you think you can shut me up? I don't know. If you are a good listener, you listen to my voice, you should hear that tone. It's not a tone of somebody you can shut up. As I said before, and I will continue saying it, Nigerians don't know what they want. Sometimes I sit down to ask, who are we? What do we want? That they will bring Atiku. You want to say one stupid thing about Atiku, somebody will abuse you. You bring Obi, you want to say one stupid thing about Obi, somebody will abuse you. They bring Tinubu, you want to say something stupid about somebody will abuse you. Tamerichi, Wike, and all whatnot. Somebody will wake up and make it personal to defend such crooks in Nigeria. You see the fire Nigerians are facing from every nook and cranny of Nigeria. And these people has been in power, changing their dress from PDP to APGA, from APGA to LP, to LP to PDP, PDP back to ADC. They run around like headless chicken, running around Nigeria, trying to go in and out of power without doing anything, just to be there to collect money. And people come to your platform one man, they defend them. And they same people will come tomorrow and say Nigeria is not working. People are suffering, hungry. Come on, man. We should be ashamed of ourselves that somebody who has been in politics since 1999, that anybody that says, no, you can't be there any longer, should be abused. That's actually ridiculous and senseless, but it is what it is. But anyway, one man, I'm going to close this submission on Obi by declaring again, as I have always said, I will never support him. Never. I will never support him. If that is the only
vexation, he's anchoring.
I will never support him.
Vita, are you trying to use that tone of voice to pinch people? That's almost sounded like a physical. That's almost sounded physical, like right there. That was a pinch right there. You know.
Listen, let me tell you.
They call it a corner in Yoruba language.
That's my pitch for this statement, for this submission. That has always been my pitch on Obi. I will never support him.
You're entitled to that anyway. You are just one person,
Sorry, Zita. Sorry, Zita. There's nobody that actually knows Obi's tenure or spent any time to study what he did that can support him. Not unless you hate Nigeria. That guy offers nothing. There's nothing in his path that tells us he has anything to offer.
People abuse
and if you say that, they'll call you a bigot, they'll call you this, that, and the other,
Yeah,
but he has nothing to offer.
But you, one man, you sometimes do help me. You pull it out and show them. Then they will abuse me.
I know you want to close off that space, but you watched that clip, did you? The big clip that I just played. Imagine if that was replace Peter Obi with Tinubu or Atiku Abubakar, and imagine what they would burn the country down in the chase of those people to kill them.
You see,
look at that record. Stole all of the money. They traced the money to his account in the Cayman Islands or whatever it is, and he's telling us that I did not know. and everybody say, "Oh, let's forget it." You did not know. What did you not know? You say you are the bank, a owner of a bank, a businessman, and you don't know you have to clear your assets. You have
I
to
told
come
you that
clean. You don't know you
actually,
shouldn't steal money from your own state. I mean, unbelievable.
one man, the man's problem is him, because the kind of fake goodwill they give that guy, if those goodwill were arranged, he would have become the president, or at least come second. But it's fake goodwill. I should be, if I am contesting for an election and I was governor of a state for 8 years, and I'm contesting for an election, not only just an election, the #1 seat in a country that I ruled a state in it as a governor for 8 years. And people from my state are not throwing words of courage and telling the rest of the country how wonderful I was as their president. I should be ashamed of myself. Not especially those who worked under me, like my commissioners, my House of Assembly members, my cooks, my cleaners, my laundryman. They are not making TikTok videos and speaking and going for to the media.
Hold on, Zita. Just that thing you mentioned. I'll be taking you on TikTok tomorrow if you want to come along. You and Baba, you know.
I'm not on. I'm only on this platform.
Don't worry. I'll set you up.
Any other place.
I'll set you up. Have you ever heard the phrase "den of iniquity"? It's an iniquitous den, and it's so addictive. It's unbelievable. You know
what?
That TikTok space.
Yeah.
I've been spending a lot of time.
You are heavily monitored. So
I've been spending a lot of time there over the last few weeks. It's like nothing you've ever come across.
It's very flexible.
Woman, give Kenny attention. He said he's been blocked from.
No. I'm checking the back end as well as I'm talking to you to see what happened there. Try again, Kenny, because try again, Kenny. Let me send the link.
So woman, that is my stand.
What's your take, Zita, on this Lamido thing, which I think is fake anyway?
Sorry, Baba. And by the way, the floor is open. Joel, you can come in. I think we cancelled yesterday out, so you can dip in and out. And I know you like to. Sorry, Baba was asking.
Yeah, I want their view, both Joel and Zita. This Lamido thing, I believe is fake though. But what's their view? Sule Lamido, the ex-governor of Jigawa State, is contesting again in 2027 as senator, and his son, the governor, and another son, the House of Rep member.
Well, what's the problem with that?
It's unusual, don't you know?
Don't
you see?
It's excessive, even.
Father, two sons, pocketing estate.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Kenny. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I did see your name on the list. It must have been an error. Was it done by me or somebody? It wasn't sadly done by me. But
it might be somebody. I've been trapped for some days now, about a week now. I couldn't have access. I was like, what's happening?
I don't know, because Tony, you don't remember Tony also complained, Tony Germany, that he can't
even rational mind at some point. I don't know.
Yes, I remember.
I blame it on the obedience.
No, the link has problem. You have to update the link you drop in the comment section. Some systems you cannot open.
No, I think somebody blocked him deliberately, because I remember that day when we were talking about the artist or something like that. When I made some passionate this thing, that's when they blocked me straight that day.
Okay. Baba, there is nothing
morning, Madam Sita, morning.
You don't see anything wrong in that? In your state, Imo, can this kind of thing happen?
Listen to me. You see, that's why I love democracy, and it's the same reason I hate democracy. They are living in one state. I used to take there is one man they call something Wick-Walk or what Wick-Hoff, the former captain, whatever, manager for Super Eagle.
Westerhoff
or something. Said if I can get my players from my 22 players from one family, I'm good to go. So if the state people think that one family is the only family that can rule them, why would I say there's something wrong in it? They are bona fide citizens of those that state, and they have the right to contest. So if the papa, mama, Peking, the cook for the house, the chicken, the goat, even their broom, come out to contest, and the state people say, we vote all of you. There's nothing wrong in that. It's democracy. It's their fundamental human right. And it's the fundamental human right of those who are going to vote them to vote them. Period. Is there another one you want to ask me?
Hey, Joel, you are quiet. Are you still there?
Hopefully he's not falling asleep. It may well have
I'm here. I'm waiting for everybody to finish so that I can make my own statement.
How were your exams, by the way? There was a time you were in the throes of exams.
You failed. That's why I not come. He failed.
Yeah. I passed everything. Everything is good now.
You not be Nigerian. You go carry last.
That will not pass.
No, also, how many digits has that added to your pay slip?
Maybe let's say like 20-25% increase.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm. That's not bad. And I'm going back. I'm going back in January. Yeah.
So add the other 25%. Don't worry. This is the thing now.
To add more.
You will pay in blood. You know now.
Well, no, I can't get this to go.
That area is continuous learning. Anyway, you are like you do nursing, isn't it? Is this like Catholic nursing or something? It's like continuous learning.
It's just continuous.
With the machines and everything.
Exactly. So so you can specialize in different views too. So that's what I'm even looking at. Because sometimes you get tired, it gets boring, and I easily get bored. So I just want to do something else. So I'm even looking at even IT, IT nursing, to see if I can do something on IT nursing. Yeah. So I mean, it's just.
You mean to be doing it remotely, to be diagnosing remotely, or is that what I say?
No, usually just like for technician, like the server that they use, and for MedPass and like the host. So when you come to the hospital, depending on which server they're using for the hospital, or which app they're using, or I don't know the particular one that they use, but it's like an app, so you have your dashboard, so every information is there, you can go, so you have like Sana, you have like this one is Study, and different setup like that. So you just work with them on, if you're good enough, you can build yours. Yeah. Anybody hearing me?
Yeah, we're hearing you, but let's get back to Zita, and then we make our way quickly back to you. So Zita, we were also talking about Ambode signaling his intention to return to Lagos State House, and I was back and forthing with Baba that if he makes his way back, I see him making his way back to that space, because I think they want Tinubu in that position 2031. So what are you making of Ambode's declaration that he wants to play it again? Yeah.
You see, he said he wants to do what? What does he want to do, Governor?
Yes, it was the governor. Do you remember that he was removed
Yeah, yeah.
unceremoniously to put this new one there?
The thing is that I'm even surprised they didn't give him something. The powers that used to help them to become governor, as I said before, I say election is not only based on the goodwill of the voters. There is what they call agreement in politics. It has a lot of weight. You make agreement, and those agreements you make, we can swear somebody's goodwill voter to your end, to your own side. Now, Ambode, I think he snitched. I've been studying his removal and the way they parantize him, and then on few occasions he's tried to come back, it's not working. Apart from whatever, there is something I believe, just like one young man that I bought his t-shirt very expensively. Let me tell you people now, I bought his t-shirt very expensive. Very expensive. I joined his fan club. And then all of a sudden they threw him out from this football team, take him to another one, threw him out, take him to another. He became, and then all of a sudden he's dying, and I regret buying that t-shirt. One day I told my husband, there's something about this boy that is not flying. Honestly, there is nothing about Ambode that is not flying. There is something, because forget about the way he's removed it. Sometimes it's normal. But since then, he's I even heard he campaigned, I don't know. You see, woman in politics, just like this, what's his name? Fubara that is coming back. In politics, you don't let the people that are pushing you or supporting you, more especially if you don't have your own political clout, people who are supporting you, if you display this what would I call it, unfaithfulness, that's the right word to use, it is hard, it will be very hard for them to work with you again, because they will be scared of what you are going to do if you are handed over power again. Honestly, sincerely speaking. And then, maybe then they can no longer control you. So it is actually not good, more especially if you come from like a nobody. If somebody pick you as a nobody, you agree to answer the sir, and you know you're a nobody, you are lashing on the person's political power to be there. I will advise you to continue that, sir. Otherwise, generate your own political clout and use it to gain a position and do whatever you want to do, if that is possible. That's exactly what Donald Trump did in the United States. So when you hit him here, he's still going, because he has generated his own political clout. So I wish some Nigerian politicians can do that. Instead of fighting your master, the book of leadership doesn't tolerate that. Instead of fighting your master, trying to outsmart him, it's a dangerous game. So for your Ambode, I don't know if they have decided to come back and follow him, because
They have decided to follow Jesus.
See, that guy, if he disturb Tinubu, let's assume he wins in 2027 and Tinubu wins in 2027 again as governor, as president. That guy, if you worry Tinubu, now me they tell you. So those kind of, even Fubara that is coming back, I suspect that might impeach him. Let me just tell you, those kind of people are really, really some kind of ridiculous human being. You pick them from
I'm not
somewhere.
sure that they will impeach Fubara, but I think Fubara understands that he's going to be a one-term governor. So they'll just let him steal his own little money and be on his way.
One man, let me tell you, the kind money, like I speak am for PG, the kind money where they River State, even me where they here, if I lay my hands on it, I will run Tinubu Street. Now me they tell you, I know what's his name? Wike used that money to do. First election, we thought it's all over. Second election, do you know how much he gave those Supreme Court judges? The kind of money that is in that state, forget about the one
Zita,
government.
let's make their head. Do you know at a period they have 2 aircrafts, and during the time of Odili, Madam was flying every morning to work at Supreme Court every morning. She will fly to Abuja in the morning and fly back in the evening. The fuel alone.
You don't try that. If you are, I'm not talking about the federal government money. There is what they call goodwill money from the oil farms, and this money now metal money they give to this governor, River State governor, to help them punch 1 or 2 things. I remember at a point, Shell delayed Amechi's own. Amechi came into Shell, walked straight to the MD's office. I can never forget that reckless attitude of Amechi. He came to Shell by himself to tell you how much that money was. He pulled the mountain to go and see Mohammed.
Akwa Ibom, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers.
So
High.
you don't allow somebody who set him towards you to lay hands on that money. It's just that, look, just as I said in the beginning of my thing, some politicians has been governors, president, vice president, but they have not mastered the terrain of the kind
the
of
money they make them
politics that
fear
are
Wike
being
now.
played in Nigeria. Wike mastered it. He used
Wike
that
can
money,
drop 200 million for you without batting an eyelid.
chase
Now.
chase the other guy, chase Buhari, chase everybody. Wire the ones that are to be wired, the ones that are to be pied. One man I beg. But if you know, they said your president has magic wand when it comes to politics. If he wants to gamble it, that's okay. He can gamble it with them. But that thing that made them to remove a sitting governor is deeper than what we think. Honestly.
That's why I say it's not something I can discuss on the platform.
Yeah, it's deeper than what we think. And since then, he will go and do one thing again. His name will go. He's trying to fight Tinubu again. He will try to come back again. He's a snitch. Come on, man. He will try to. He should build his own political clout and fight. He should not be using another person's own. Period. I don't know. Woman, don't get me wrong. You know, I speak a lot of gibberish. If he wants to contest for governor of Lagos State, under which party? If they want him to come in, they agree with him.
He has to be the APC, and I don't think he would have come out to announce that ambition without having cleared it first with Tinubu.
That means you didn't understand what I said.
It was his
you didn't understand what I said.
He flew that kite.
Yeah, but it would, with his consent now. It's too big a statement.
It's what politicians do now.
Yeah, it's too big a statement for him just to make casually. So you'd have been
when
with
you
his
request
consent.
no, that's what they do. We've told Aso Rock, and then you just have to make it open to and see people reaction, which is part of what they may be listening to now. See that since they are not buying it, so he will know how to retract.
One man, I said something at the beginning of this. You just said something that we didn't understand ourselves. You said if they did not promise him, he wouldn't come to make that declaration. And I tell you that the terrain, you have to, do you know whether they want to give him the last clue? He come out now, they gave him the last disgrace, like, okay, let's do the final quieting. You don't know, probably. You never can tell. Because all these crooks that are ruling Nigeria, man, they can do anything. You need to master them for you to follow them. And when you decide to follow them, come on, man, obey them. Otherwise, I tell you something, they're going to screw you. That's my take on Ambode. If you believe that they have told him that you cannot come back and become the governor of Lagos State.
Bara Jesus, no.
I don't.
Woman.
Make I shut up my mouth.
But let me just say something about the Ambode. Listen here. If Ambode, the reason why he's struggling, he already settled with Ashwaju, but the indigene of Lagos State, they believe is that time they want to install their own person, their own indigene. So, and they see him as a foreigner that is not from Lagos State. So that's why it's having difficulty. But if Ambode go to another party, he will win. So the APC have to find a way to manage him well.
But Hamzat is not from Lagos State either, indigenously, is he?
The mother is.
The mother is Hamzat.
The mother is from Isaleko.
Yeah. So, but
the father is from Ogun State now, something.
The father was a traditional ruler. And an Awist.
In Ogun State.
Yeah, and an Awist.
And
they are worried.
For the mistake Jandor did.
So the one
it would have been the best bet.
Be the governor.
I don't think Jandor is sophisticated enough for Lagos State, though.
No, he is. He is.
No. If you look at the quality, look at Fashola, look at Ambode, look at Sanwo-Olu.
Let me tell you.
Have you ever heard Jandor speak? It sounds barely literate.
Listen, that is the problem they actually have with Ambode. That is actually, let's say the truth now. That was the problem they actually had with Ambode. Who know them before? They prop them up. That's why they will tell you that they have blueprints. They prop them up. When they come, as they're doing the campaign, they will call them and say, see, in the first year, you tar this place. In the second year, I give it to them all. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I give it to them.
No, the time of the time of the Jandors, all commerce affair will come after 2035.
Baba, I'm not trying to talk down on the way Lagos is being run. Believe me, honestly, I respect.
No, I like it. I like the corruption.
If all the states
no problem.
in Nigeria is being run like that, skyscrapers will be stripping. Nigeria is a very beautiful country. People will want to settle in every part of Nigeria and be happy. Do your business there, open factories, do whatever you want to do and be happy. I can assure you, irrespective of where your state is. So I'm not trying to bring them up, but all this you are saying it doesn't have the capability or capacity of this, that. Who be the ones who don't rule before? Who they be? They prop them up.
You even know what, Zita?
When
I mean, Sanwo-Olu, I didn't give him a chance to perform.
Do what they want them to do.
I didn't give Sanwo-Olu, I didn't support Sanwo-Olu. And
you know, it really surprised me as well, Baba. Sanwo-Olu
was the most ridiculous.
God can use anybody.
Looking governor. I never even believe he would have won that thing, honestly.
If you want to know his story, go ask his wife. Did
you not have a drug habit once upon a time?
Woman, you too talk, you too loud.
Yes. No, that was one of the things somebody used to attack him during the
primary. You sabi Igbo well. You use some flowery language.
Saying they have the capacity, doesn't have the capacity. Jandor, if not that he's so impatient, he would have been the best bet. I tell you something, if that boy has continued that reach today, he would have been the next governor of Lagos State under APC.
Mama, please, can I interject, Madam Zita?
Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, man.
Jewel, the way too.
Yeah, Joel is waiting, so we go to Joel.
I'll make it very brief. I'll make
Yeah.
it very brief. Yeah, Wama, I don't know if you're following the Shogore saga with DSS, and are you following what is happening in Nepal? The political uprising in Nepal, and what Madam Zita just said, she used one language which really prompted my attention. The criminals ruling that country. If you must deal with them, take every order from them. No, you don't oppose them. Follow them, hook, line, and sinker. And you want us to build a better society, better country, better Nigeria that way. And again, somebody was talking about Ambode. Ambode did not commit sin against Lagosians. Ambode was very popular.
You want me to respond to you?
No, let me finish. Let me finish, man.
Hold on.
Yeah, let me just. I'm not taking much time. Let me finish this.
Hold it. Let's do it this way. Just land it. Comrade.
I'm almost done.
And then make it a short response, Zita, so we can go to other voices that have not spoken. Yeah,
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. Ambode was as popular as Fashola. If you remember vividly, Tinubu almost stopped Fashola from getting a second term. If not for there were a lot of pressure here and there, and he didn't want to lose his popularity because of the popularity of Fashola. Ambode was almost as popular as Fashola. The only thing committed by Ambode was, actually against the godfather, the Jagaban of Lagos. So I don't know how we want to get a better society. Like you call them on one hand, you call them criminal, quote unquote, just like Shawore said. Right now, a lot of people are calling for his head. You call them criminal on one hand, you want us to follow them hook, line, and sinker, and we are expecting a better society. I rest my case. Thank you.
Yes,
Do you think the Nepal issue one day can happen in Nigeria?
30 seconds. Let me answer, comrade.
No, hold on.
Fashola's problem is with Tinubu. Ambode's problem is with the people of Lagos State, the indigenous. So that's just to put it in the proper perspective. Fashola against Tinubu, Ambode against the indigenous. Carry on, Zita.
Okay, let me respond to you. Woman, I will make it brief because I have already said what I want to say, but he misunderstood me. When I speak, I like people to listen to me very well. I said 1999. I was specific. I said the thing flipped. How did it flip that these criminals came in? It didn't flip by the criminals fighting the elites or disobeying the elites. They were even watching and waving them from far. It didn't change by the criminals fighting the military. But there was a window for them to come in. And that is the window I am praying for. So you didn't understand what I said. The window came when the military the pressure was so much on the military, and they said, you got to go. And they were like, okay, let's go back to democracy. The elite said, what? Are you kidding me? I'm not coming. And that was how these people come in. And if you think you want to go to the field to fight them, in the field, they know how to play well. I wish you luck. But as for me, I am saying, God, bring that window again and let the curtain fall so that another generation, probably the one that has shame, will come in. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant. Sorry for the long wait, Joel. Floisios, you've followed the conversation all the way through, so just free flow.
Thank you so much, one man. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Joel of Nashville on the One Man Show.
Sorry, Joel. Kenny, can you take private chat? I left you a note. Sorry, carry on.
All right, thank you so much. And also thank you to every one of the panelists and those in the comment section. One man,
2027 is not yet here, but it's like we're already feeling it. And like I said, I don't have any problem attacking anybody, attacking any candidates. But you also have to understand also that you have only one vote, and when you say someone cannot be this, someone cannot be president, you accord yourself the authority of God, and that is not good. And so, on that note, for those who are against Obi, and for those who are for, we are all welcome. So I am going to move forward to the next next thing on the menu. Okay, one man, the Lamido case. One man, it's nothing new. Is it the right thing? No, but it's nothing new. I will also look at it differently. If there was performance, like probably when Lamido was in government, he performed and the people liked him, like like our sister here said, they can vote him and vote the son and vote the wife or vote the sister or whoever he is presenting. For me, it is about service. The people who elected Lamido in the past knows Lamido. If they have that trust in him, why not? Politics is local. So on that note, I don't think I'll have to waste much time on Lamido.
Mr. Joa, if I may interject you, do the people really have say?
You see, now you are taking me to the other side. Now, if you ask me if the people have a say, how many times in the past have people have a say in the election? We know
so
what happens with INEC.
People that be held captive. Why we blaming them for the people imposing themselves on them?
I still blame the people because people deserve the government they get. Let me tell you, Ikedio Hakim was the governor of Imo State at one point. The people of Imo State rose up and said, no, we want roachers. I was in Imo State then. It was surprising. It was like an uprising. The people fought. They defended their vote up till INEC office. When they wanted to do the mago, it didn't work. And they said they wanted roachers. And the reason why the people wanted roachers is because they've seen roachers had so many philanthropic work that he did in the past and all that. Not because he held any public office. Then roachers now came in, so it was like Imo State traded a thief for another thief, or traded a thief for a bigger thief. And the rest is history. So it is still the people. When Rochas now went in there, Rochas, used all manner of machineries to make sure that he retained the seats. And he did. And when he wanted to leave, he wanted to put his in-law to replace him. And I don't know what happened. I think that was when Buhari came in with the number 4 and, Hope Uzodinma came into power. So, we can always look at these issues. The INEC, the judiciary. Someone asked me yesterday, what is it about the constitution that needs to be changed? It is part of it. If we cannot have a say in who becomes or who we employ as a governor or as a president or in any public office, it means that when the person gets into power, the person is not responsible to us. The person is responsible to whoever that got him into power. And that has been the bane of the Nigerian politics. That has been the bane of Lagos politics. It has been the bane of many states out there.
Joy, a quick question for you. You just
Go ahead.
mentioned something now that the godfather that put them there, they have to be responsible to that godfather. Can you say the same thing of Obi to Ojukwu when Ojukwu single-handedly installed him as the governor of Anambra State? Thank you.
Okay. With that of the relationship between Obi and Ojukwu was not transactional. Ojukwu never made a demand from Obi.
Are you kidding?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. No, he did not ask for the state resources.
It's very funny because when you are making
how do you know? Hold on.
I don't know, Joe. Are you there with them when they are having the agreement?
No, not because I was there when they had the agreement. If those monies were living like the way we saw it, remember, Anambra State was coming from the time of Mbadinuju and the Oba brothers and this other one, Ebekofo. Right? So we knew what bad governance was all about. When your money is being given to individuals, to non-state actors, we saw the effects. We saw. Let me land. We saw the effects on governance, on the people. Anambra State was out of school. The students were out of school for I think over a year or two before Ngige came in. So we understood what it felt like. In fact, Ngige was the crescendo where a sitting governor was kidnapped in Nigeria and was meant to sign a document with his blood. That was the height. So Anambra has history. Before we got to Obi, and the reason why we keep talking about Obi, that is the reason. We didn't look for our money. At least that is one thing I can tell you. Everything he said prior to the election. In fact, the other day I was listening to the debate between Peter Obi and Ngige. Everything he said prior to the election in that debate, he accomplished it. And somebody came to say, "Oh, the IGR, it's relative." We're under Obiano, like somebody said earlier here. It was the groundwork done by Obi. How much taxes was Innocent paying prior to Obi coming into power? And how much taxes was Innocent paying after Obi left power? Who gave it the huge boost that we are all talking about Innocent today? Speak to Obi.
Mr. Joe.
Most of these companies, you say, go ahead.
Mr. Joe.
I'm listening.
Can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead, brother.
I always listen to you all the time. I'm just curious. I want to ask this question here. Can you tell me anything you think Obi has done wrong in his life? Has Obi done anything wrong? Even when he was a governor of private life, has he done anything wrong that you can point out that, in this area, Obi is wrong? Can you tell us?
I would say being too nice. Yeah. I would have thought that if I would have wished that Obi organized more. Right? Yeah. No, I am not telling you that he's a saint. See, my brother, I am not telling you that Obi is a saint. But if we are looking at specific, nobody is a saint. But if we are looking at specifics,
that's what you are preaching here.
No. What I am preaching about his integrity. If you tell me, if you made a promise to me, and you kept that promise, it does not mean that you're a saint.
No, Obi has no integrity because you always fail his promise. all the time.
No. Oh, look, my brother, see, I am telling you about what he promised in his manifesto prior to coming into Anambra State as a governor, and what he achieved afterwards. That is what I am saying. Okay. That is the contract I have with him. If Obi goes home, if Obi goes home tomorrow and Obi is a womanizer, that is not my problem.
Okay, let me ask you this question again. So you say he fulfilled all his promise. So part of his promise is to allow the doctor to go on strike for 14 months, and part of his promise is to carry people in Osu River. Is that part of his promise as well? And part of his promise is to turn the churches against each other. Is that part of his promise as well?
Okay, can I respond now?
Yeah, respond please.
Thank you. The promise Obi made. Obi never made a promise of killing people, for instance. The one that happened in Ozu River, it was a mystery, right? There are investigations that was done. I don't know what the outcome was, but he was not linked to it. Every other thing that you mentioned too. That was the first one you mentioned. There was something you said. The first thing you said, if you can remind me. Can you remind me about the first thing you said about him?
The first one I said, what's it called? I said one of the promises he made was to allow doctors to go on strike for 14 months.
Okay, thank you very much. Let me address that. No, that wasn't part of the promise. The thing there is that when Obi came into power, wait. Let me talk now. Let me talk. Let me answer. Let me answer your question.
Just so that I can clear to you. Okay.
There's a difference between a problem you met when you came into power and a promise that you made prior to coming into power. You are employed to solve problems. That of the doctors was part of the problem Obi met when he came into power. So there are many things you're going to promise, and there are many things. Oh yeah. And but today, they've not had strikes since then. They have strikes since then. It's just like what he did in the interim.
So what about the local government? What about the local government?
He laid the foundation. Hold up.
Is it part of the promise too?
No, he did not promise you either that he was going to organize a local government election. However, he did one. Hold on.
I'm asking you this question.
He did one. He did one. He did one before he left. But that is not. You're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. Obi did not promise you that he was going to organize local government election immediately he came into power. That was not part of his manifesto. That's my point. A lot of things went on before they even got him.
Okay, can you not tell me what he promised in his manifesto then? If health sector is not his priority,
the same mistakes. If you know, hold on, please. If you listen to him today, everything that he said in terms of pulling people out of poverty, in education, investing in the human capital development, Obi did it while he was governor. Invested in infrastructure, Obi did it. Those were every of those promises that he promised us prior to coming into government, he did it. The problems he faced while in government, headlong. So the people of Anambra does not have. I listened to one man saying that people from his state or somebody said that his commissioners. Hold on, please. Let me finish. Let me finish now.
Take it along with you. Take it along.
Kenny,
let me land now. Let me land this one. Let me land.
I don't think he wants to break his. Let him land it and then come in after him. Your question is Your connection is quite choppy, Joel, but carry on.
Oh, for real?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can make it better. Let me come to the car.
Hello, silence on a broadcast. I think that's
hello, man.
That's a cardinal sin. Yes, Kenny, I'm going to drop. Oh, who did we lose? I'm going to drop down, and then you coordinate it. I'll be in the background letting people in and out. Joel has the floor. Remy after him. Comrade yourself. Isaac joins us as well. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Kenny will coordinate, but I'll be in the background then letting people in and out. Yeah, we don't seem to have Joel, so there he's back. So Joel, back to Joel.
Yeah. So, my brother, based on what I've told you, right? Based on the promises, his campaign promises, okay? We, the people of Anambra State, were 100% happy with the job Obi did. And after he left governance, there has not been anyone like him, including this professor of shit that we have today. If you go to Anambra, I don't know where you stay, right? Now, let us take away what they call it, politics, right? Let us take away tribe, let's take away all sentiments. If you go to Anambra State today and you see the kind of project Soludo is doing, and you stay abroad, and you say that man is doing a good job, then there is something wrong with you. There is something certainly wrong with you.
Do you know the difference between Soludo and Obi? People can actually see evidence of what that guy is doing, but Obi, we don't know his assistant when it comes to projects.
Okay, can I
apart from the beauty?
Oh no! What is Obi doing? What is Soludo doing as project? Tell me.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let him.
No. What is the project Soludo is doing? What the project Soludo is doing?
Don't worry. I want later. Let me speak. Let me ask you a question.
Joel, I hope you can remember the last interview that Obi had with Sheon Okinbaloye. And when they asked him, what is his business legacy in Anambra State? Do you know his response? Are you aware? He said the brewery he built in Anambra is probably the best thing that he thought was the best. But when you come here and be telling us that
I always like to see the context. You know, you guys have a way of spinning these things. I want to see.
So my question
his biggest selling point has always been his achievement in human capital development. Has always been his highest selling point.
Mr. Joel, please allow me to put the question to you, please.
So my question to you is this: if the man you are supporting is telling the whole world that his greatest legacy is building that brewery for the Anambra people, in which it has its own family input in there as board of directors or whatever, and you guys are coming about infrastructure, how do you convince a normal voter that you think you want him to vote for your candidate? And there is a lot of ambiguity, not a lot of clarity about his achievement. If truly Anambra is great under him, Anambra should be super good as of today.
What's the question, Remy? What's the question, please?
My question to him is simple. That infrastructure you are talking about, that guy did nothing.
Okay, thank you. I thought it was a question, but it ended with an affirmation. So I bet it's okay.
It's good now. It's not politics you are talking about. So we are dancing. So this dance around too. You are dancing around, so I want to dance around with you. You are like
no problem. This is the issue, right? When it comes to infrastructure in a number of states, Obi did very well, very well. And the thing there is that he also said it at one point that he wished that he was broadcasting what he did while as governor. He didn't deem it fit. But you know what? Whatever Obi did, he built it in the heart of many. Someone came up here today and said that Obi's commissioner are not speaking, people that work for him are not speaking. I said, you've not done your research very well. They've been all out there. His commissioners has all come out to speak glorious of him. His commissioners, they've been speaking, including the guy Eneche that was a charge of the security apparatus he had in Anambra State then. They've all been speaking. Go see the way he tamed the insecurity in Anambra State. So you see, we can do our propaganda, right? But it's also good to give kudos where kudos is due. We cannot make things all about hate. If people that he led are telling you this man did good, you that is staying or never visited Anambra State is now telling me, oh, he did not do this one. He did not. I will tell you, man, this guy did good. I don't understand.
Okay.
So that is.
Do you want to speak on another topic? So we can go to somebody else.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go to another topic. I want to talk about something before I leave.
Okay.
And that topic is about Imo State. A state I admire so much. A state with so much potentials. But bedeviled by bad leadership. There is nothing cerebral that you cannot achieve with Imo State. I am not from that state, but I lived there. And during my stay in that state, I found peace. But when I look back at the type of government that they've had in the past, I feel sorry for the people of Imo State. From Udenwa to Ohakim to Rochas, then Hope Uzodinma. It's been whack after whack after whack after whack. In fact, the present governor of Imo State has been tagged a bye-bye governor. Now he does not, people say in his state say they can't even see him. He's now based in Abuja. And of course, that is why whenever Tinubu is traveling, you will see Hope Uzodinma on the tarmac waving bye-bye.
Hope Uzodinma is one of the governors that's paying the highest salary in Nigeria now.
Who?
Hope Uzodinma is paying what?
Please, my brother, please. There are many tangible things Hope Uzodinma can do with Imo State, or can do in Imo State. And I think I'm not going to let everything out, because I have interest. I have interest in that state. But I want to make this last point. There was a statement he made tonight about bringing or taking or making the oil companies that reside in the state to pay taxes. That's a good thing to do.
Okay,
it's been going on for a very long time. Yes, sir. It's been going on for a very long time. But I have seen people on this panel who are from Uguta in Imo State with all the potentials. A great people, a great group of people, very cerebral. But we have one of their own here. Instead of speaking about how the place can grow, how they can attract investment to our place, he is busy attacking Obi.
Yeah, but if you don't want to speak now, you cannot.
Hold on, please. Hold on, my brother. I'm making a point.
Everybody have.
Can I make my point? I did not say you should not speak.
I'm just saying. Hold on, sir. Please. Yeah, because you said the same thing yesterday. Everybody have who they want to support, and their spirit of speech. They can say whatever they want to say. You can't gag.
I have not said you should not support whoever.
But at least before you remove the peg in someone else's eye, remove the one in your eye. I am not saying you should not hate or not vote for whoever you don't want to vote for. I'm also saying, can you come up on this show too and speak glowingly about your place? It has so much potential. Is it the marine life? Is it the topography of the place? Is it the human resources you find around that area? Tourism in that place will be top notch, 100%. You don't need to do much. But the place has been abandoned by their state governor. I will always wish, if you have the time to attack someone else, you can also have the time to talk about your place and attract sympathy or attract government to your own plight. Uguta will rise someday. I pray for them, and I know it's going to be that way. And someone like this lady all here does not represent the views of the great people of Uguta. But I pray for them, and I know someday they shall be remembered. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your submission. But before I go to the next speaker, I must say this. Every single individual on this planet world, we have freedom of speech. We have right to speak to whatever I want to speak to without maligning anyone. And anybody can support whoever they want to support. It's not by force that I have to support or have to align with your thoughts or with your whoever you think you're supporting. So it's freedom of speech. Madam Sister, you have right to support whoever you want to support. I'm behind you. You don't have to support Obi if you don't like Obi. Simple as that. Mr. Remy, let's go to you, please.
Okay. Yeah. It's an opportunity to be here once again. Actually, I will start with Ambode. And to me, I don't think it's really coming back to anywhere. He has done his part, and it's over. There are so many people that would have lined up or they would have considered. And if I follow the way politics is played in Lagos, I foresee a candidate that is going to be a Muslim and that is going to be a technocrat. If he's not a senator today, he might be working in a big private organization like the banking institution, and they'll bring him to forth soon. So everybody, if you are thinking about Ambode coming back, that is a no-no. They might consider him for other things if Tinubu win a second term, probably ministerial position. But coming back to be governor of that state, no. That is over. I'll quickly talk about...
No? Hold on. Why do you say no?
Like I said earlier, I said that the way they choose their leader is between some clique over there, and they know, and it's always like a surprise. The present governor, I used to go and meet him when he was a director at First City Monument Bank. I never thought that he's going to be a governor today, but the people in Lagos State know that he is good, and they brought him to forth. The same thing will happen again. So all those permutations and I don't think they will bring Sheyi Tinubu at all. No, it's not in the
Sheyi Tinubu, are you talking about Sheyi Tinubu or Ambode?
Both of them. Ambode is not coming back, and Sheyi Tinubu is not going to be governor of that state when his father is still the president. No, it's not going to happen. So even as a deputy governor, it's not going to happen. So that's for that. I quickly go to Natasha. If you are a liar,
and Remy, if you present Remy, if Tinubu present Remy, what will happen?
Who is Remy?
And sorry, if you present the son, what would you do?
No.
Okay.
Remy, I have to push you on Ambode a little bit. Yeah, just before you go to another topic. If Ambode now decide that they didn't give me ticket, I want to go to another party. If you go to ADC or Labour Party Lagos, what do you think? Do you think he will win?
Wherever party is going to go, if you look at Nigerian politics very well, you look at the incumbency factor, you look at the senatorial district, you look at the House of Representatives, both in the state and state assembly and federal rep. You look at the party that is holding forth. Who are those parties? Do they have all this machinery in their hand? Then, if you want to defeat political, you should know it's a lot of hard work. So they know what they are doing. So Lagos State, just like River State, if not for what happened to them, it will still be the PDP or that is ruling them today. So Lagos State is not. Ambode was picked. They never thought he would be picked. He was picked ahead of Hamzat and the rest. So, but when he started to deviate from the norm he should follow, and they show him the red card out. Do you see the primaries that they used to send him out? So this is Lagos people. So I don't think, and apart from that, I don't. No. I don't think they are considering at all. They might consider him for other political posts, maybe in the federal level, but actually not in the state. I'm sorry. And if you know,
let me chime in if you don't mind.
Okay, be quick because I also want to stop so that I don't want to waste too much time so that other people can talk because I will soon go out. Okay, chime in quickly, please.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we gotta listen to Baba. Baba already told us that Zach will be the next governor of Lagos State. And,
I don't think so.
No, I don't agree with Baba on that premise also, because when you follow Nigerian politics very well, when you look at the Southwest politics, it's very rare for a deputy governor to become the governor after the incumbency governor. I'm talking about Southwest politics. But if you go to the northern part of the country,
give Prince that the chance to speak now. You wanted to say something, so you can come in.
No, you already said it now, and I won't take too much of your time. Just let me finish. About that Natasha issue, I think that woman, if you're a pathological liar and you let people push you around, that is the result you get. When he went to the court of High Court, they told him, go and apologize to the National Daily. Follow this path. She does not want to follow it. She went ahead and appealed. And then the Senate, being very smart, they capitalized on that and they tell him it's simple. Your case is still in the court. When you finish it and the court pronounced that you should come back to the Senate, or when you finish all your court cases, then we cannot consider you. So unfortunately for her, that is how it's going to be for the next additional 6 months. So sometimes if you are in politics, don't let people push you, because the people in the social media, they are not the real people in that state, or they are not the people with the power. So if they push you, at the end of the day, you are going to meet your Waterloo. And that's exactly what is happening to her. I did not pity her because unfortunately, I know that the weakness of most men is women. But at the same time, she didn't play her game very well. She just relied on sentiment, social media sentiment, and all this why that all Nigerians, you'll be calling your leaders criminal. I wonder when you call your leaders criminal, are they not the center of people from your community that becomes leader? The so-called governors today, they were like under 20, 25 years old in 1999. Are they not the same set of people? When you call them criminal, indirectly, you are calling yourself a criminal too. And are you telling us that since 1999, there is no pocket of development in that country? The status quo just remains. So sometimes I wonder how Nigerians talk. Nigerians don't talk about issues. They won't talk about institution in their country. How can they improve it? But once you lose an election, or it's not your tribesman, or it's not the political gladiator you are following, then the other people that are ruling, they are criminals. My criminal is better than your criminal. That is not the way to build a nation. So I think I will stop here because I don't have any other topic. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Have you spoke to what's it called? Alita Mister that is calling Ashwaju a criminal, that DSS they give him some days to retract.
To be frank with you, I think that guy, I don't understand it. This is 2025. We are no more in 1998 or 1999. Unless you are doing this for the fun of it. But there will be a time you should have to stop. Can you, for God's sake, call your own father a criminal? Let's put politics aside. And when you now demarcate that country in the international community, and then in future, you want to be the president of that country, and at the same time, you are going to be judging with all these Western nations, leader, and the rest of the world. How would they see you? Do you want them to see you as a tout or as a thug?
But Remy, the question is, okay, why do you think he's doing what he's doing by calling?
I think you know, this media bubble or sensation sometimes he thought that a lot of people are in support, or maybe Nigerian will vote for. No, I think he's just entitled, unnecessary, proud, and you are nobody. Tell me your achievement. Tell me what you have done in life. Nothing, except that you just float up online publication. It's over. What have you done in your community? What have you done to the people in your state that you should do? This is Mr. Showara. This is what he has done for us for the last 20 years, or maybe in the last 10 years. Nothing. You think you can just go and just, okay, you are fighting for human rights. You collect $5,000 from different foundations, thousands of dollars every year. The reason why he is a little bit angry, and I will tell you why. Because the Nigerian police already knows how those monies come in. They already get into his bank account, and they have seen the way he's collecting all this money. So at the end of the day, he will have a lot of questions to answer. So sometimes if they are giving you leverage, or maybe just allow you to do whatever, you should also caution your mouth. You don't know how to talk. You just talk anyhow. It's totally unfair, and it's quite lucky that we are not in a military government. I don't think this kind of people can be a leader in a local government, talk less of a leader of a country. You don't know how to talk. As a politician, you must know how to talk, and you must know how to deliver your messages.
Finally, do you think the presidency or the Nigerian government, I don't want to say as well, the Nigerian government, do you think they give them too much leeway to go out with this thing? Same thing, Atiku said something similar, that Ashwaju, the government is a dictator, and so many language like that. Do you think the government they need to start using the law against these people? If they do, what do you think the consequence will be?
I think because, like I said earlier, as a politician, you must know how you do your stuff, and we are in the age of democracy, and we should respect freedom of speech. But sometimes, if you are like Atiku now, talking whatever he wants to talk about, and this one abusing people, I'm sure, which is not the right things to do. But because we are in democracy and free speech, but at the end of the day, if like that what you call him a criminal, if they now take you to court of law, you are going to prove at the court of law why you think this man is a criminal. And when this government takes that route, people will think it's stifling freedom of speech. And remember, as a good politician as Wadu is, he knows the next election will come around. He's focused on deliverables, focused on improving the economy of the country. Who can tell you that in 2 years or 2.5 years, Nigeria economy will bounce back like this? Nobody will believe it. That country has been in total mess. In fact, if not because of all these reforms, are we still going to be talking about that country like this today? Look at all the parameters. Look at the increase in external reserve. Look at the way the Naira has been stabilized for the last few months. And the Naira is also appreciating. Things are changing. People that are queuing see opportunity. They will make use of the opportunity. And people that dwell in complaining, they will still continue to complain.
All right.
Maybe next government comes. That is their home. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Remy. Thank you for your submission. I really appreciate that. It's a good submission, and the listener as well. I believe they will have something to take home from what you said. Please, the next person. Prince Daddy, have you spoken? Are you there?
Yeah, I think I'm the next person.
I'm not spoken now. Who's next?
I'm the next person.
Oh yeah, take it away, sir. You got 5 minutes, sir, please.
All right. Last week, I think the last week I will kind of change my. I want to react first of all to the good evening to everybody.
Good morning here.
Good morning, depending on where you are. I want to quickly react to the last speaker. But what Shugure has achieved or not. At one time or the other, we have referred to. We all know the antecedents of the current president before he became governor of Lagos State between 1999 and 2027. a lot of people have different things about him. You know, he's a subject of controversy in so many ways. Even the owner of this platform, I listened to one man said about Tinubu before he became the president. He said, is Tinubu a criminal? He said, of course, yes, he is. If there's anybody more criminal than Tinubu, is IBB. You know, but he also ended up by saying, is there any alternative? Show me who he is. I'm quoting one man of a batin. So, I don't think it's different from what Showore is saying. And Showore was reacting to what he said in when he went to the Caribbean. There is no longer no corruption in Nigeria anymore. I mean, we all know that was not true. That was a joke taken too far to say there was no corruption anymore in Nigeria. So Showore was reacting to.
Sir, hold on, sir. Sir, if I push you, I just want to push you further about just what you said now. When, as what you said, there's no more corruption. Do you actually understand what that man said? That there's no more corruption in Nigeria.
I'm not a baby. I'm not a baby, and he didn't speak Yoruba. He spoke English, so I might not be. I understand everything he said. Though they are trying to.
I'm just asking in context of what he's saying. What? Because everybody
No. He was
that.
talking. We can replay it. The video is there. Not the edited version. The original version is there. He was talking generally. He went as far as saying the CBN governor is here before he gave example of, a particular example. He spoke generally that corruption was gone in Nigeria. That was what he said, just the way he said subsidy was gone. So
okay, now let me ask you this, sir. Let me answer that one first.
Let me answer that one first, sir.
Hold on, please, my brother.
You already asked a question. Let me finish with that.
Go on.
So he gave example of the exchange rate, the round trip they were doing with the exchange rate. He gave example of that, but he didn't restrain his statement to that. It was a general statement of no more corruption. So Showore was reacting to that. I'm not saying you should insult no matter who the person is. Let's not try to, shy away from the truth. We know who this figure is. If you're saying somebody should respect the office of the president, yes, I believe you. But to say a subject of controversy, somebody with place of birth, from parentage to academic and everything, nobody should just talk about it. Donald Trump was convicted before he became the president. He's still the president today. But it doesn't stop people from saying he was convicted on about 37 count charge. So we cannot take it away. People will continue to say it. And again, this is a warning. The problem Showore is having with DSS, he has made his statement, and he says he's not going to retract his statement. They're giving him a. Can you let me just talk, sir?
Hold on, please, because you said something that I don't want to allow you to fly without asking you to go deep on that, because so when you said this,
I hope you give me more time as you are taking my time.
No, I'm not taking your time because it's just because of what you said.
If you want me to use my time, let me learn. Thereafter, you can
continue, sir. Okay, continue, sir.
And again, they've given him 1 week. I know they're holding meetings here and there. They're going to pass on him. Somebody was saying what he has achieved. None of you speaking. Nobody of his age has achieved up to what he has achieved. Your achievement, your success, your fulfillment in life is not the amount of or the quantity of money you have in your bank. He's doing what he's doing. I've known Showore for more than 35 years. The consistency has been there. The ruggedity has been there. The tenacity has been there. So you cannot hold nobody, no government. It's not just starting with this government. Even before now, a lot of people were seeing Showore as a Tinubu's agent. The same people, the same Nigerians that were calling Showore Tinubu's agent today, they are changing their mind. They are going back to their vomit because he has a problem with this regime. Right? In the same way, they said he campaigned he brought Buhari in. And the same Buhari incarcerated him for close to 5 years, killed his brother. His family suffered. His immediate and extended family suffered. If the only thing Showore has been able to achieve is to awaken the consciousness of Nigerian youth, no achievement can be greater than that. You cannot even quantify that in billions of dollars. And again, now they've given him ultimatum. He's saying he's not going to apologize or retrieve or retract his statement. I don't know what they're going to do. They've written to S, they've written to Instagram, whatever. Now, I don't know. They have to be very careful too, because the fall of the yellow leaf, they say, is a signal to the green one. Look at Nepal. Today, now Nepal is on fire because of a one man, the greed of one man trying to shut down or to shut down the voice of the masses. You know, you shut down internet, you shut down Twitter, you shut down Instagram and everything. In your deliberate attempt, you know, to silence the people. Today, the man is no longer there. His house has been raised to the to ashes right now. A lot of people have, you know, look at the way the finance minister was treated for the greed of one man. So I'm not saying this because of you know, Shogwere. This is not about Shogwere. It's about the voice of the voiceless. It's about the voice of the commoners. Gone are the days of NTA news at 7 p.m. when everybody has to wait, you know, for a news that they will prepare and dish it out the way they want it. This is a different age entirely. The time of NTA news, where they want you to accept everything from government, and hook, line, and sinker is gone. So whatever you do right now in your room, before you wake up tomorrow, it could be out there, and nobody, no dictator, not even the civilian, not even a military regime anywhere can shut down that space anymore. It's a warning to everybody. It's not about Shogwere. I know they are making plans. They have made the attempt. Shogwere is not just starting this. He's not starting it with civilian. He did it with Abibi. He did it with Abacha. You know, a lot of people are accusing Shogwere. Now they are coming to his side. Shogwere, one good thing about Shogwere is not doing what he's doing because he wants the endorsement of anybody. He doesn't want the validation of anybody. So they're ready to kill him, and he's ready to die for the cause he believes in. To him, that one is the biggest achievement. To people of us that have known Shogwere for years, for decades, no man, not even Bill Gates, not even Elon Musk has achieved as much as, not even Dangote has achieved as much as what Shogwere has achieved to us that know the value of what he's doing and what he's
my brother. Okay, so have you got anything to say apart from Shogwere issue? Do you have anything you want to talk about?
You are talking, said you have a question for me.
Okay, yes, I have a question for you. Now, you said Ashwaju traveled to Brazil and said subsidy is gone, no more corruption. So do you expect him as the president of Nigeria to go and say, oh, there's a corruption in my nation, subsidy is not gone, or to say all those useless things Obi and Shogwere are saying in the public domain to paint Nigeria in a bad light? So you want him as the first promoter of the nation to go out there and say subsidy is not gone or corruption is still there? Is that what you're expecting to do? That's my question to you. Or if you are a president of Nigeria, are you going to go out there and say, oh, corruption is not gone, no, everything is bad in my country? Is that what you're expecting to do? Please,
can I answer you now? Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
You see, sometimes we are guilty of the same thing we accuse other people of saying. You just said now the useless things Obi and Shogwere are saying. So if you flip the coin, if Shogwere was the one saying this one now, because it's your president, because you see he's a messiah today, because you see he's a demigod, it's your demigod, you will feel insulted. And you just made this almost the same thing. I don't expect a thief to call himself a thief. Only people that are, I don't expect a thief.
No.
Let me answer you, sir.
It's not the president. Hold on, sir. So I'll just push it back. Let's make a conversation now, please. So Shogwere is not the president of Nigeria. Obi is not the president of Nigeria. So they are nobody. They are public figure. They can be. Since he can open his mouth to call the president a criminal, it's allowed to be started as well. Because another thing I want to ask you, what has Shogwere achieved in Nigeria that affects Nigerian citizens? What has he done in his life apart from his media?
Can I count there for you? Let me count there for you, please. Let me count there for you.
Yes.
Let me count there for you. I actually said it, but you didn't listen to me. I only used one word.
I was listening to you. I was listening to you.
Yeah, he has awoken. He has succeeded in through Shogwere. A lot of Nigerian youths have been able to realize that they have rights, that their rights cannot be trampled upon by every successive government that comes to oppress Nigerians. Through Shogwere, a lot of Nigerian youths have been able to, retrieve their lost voices. Through Shogwere, Showore fought to dethrone, he fought to stand still the government of IBB.
He's not the one.
Through
No, no, no.
Showore,
I disagree. It's not so.
I'm naming them
It's
for
not.
you.
Don't
I'm
give me
naming them
words.
for
No,
you.
no, no.
I'm
I'm
naming
not.
them
I'm
for
not gonna
you.
accept that.
No, I'm naming them for you. Through Showore's effort and the efforts of other comrades, IBB wanted to transform himself from Kaki to Agbada. He could not succeed. At a point, he stepped aside and he never came back. He planted Abacha behind. Abacha, through the efforts of the likes of Oshowore and co, they wanted to transform from Kaki to Agbada. We were at a point when 5 political parties were endorsing one military dictator. I remember the advert vividly. The cap would turn around and settle on the head of one man who the car fits. The political parties were set up to be. I mean, we've seen a lot of nonsense in Nigeria. Even if you want us not to speak, we know where we're coming from. Through the light of Showore, he could not succeed. He fought, assiduously for the people's mandate between 1993 and 1994. We were all together in that struggle. Abiola was almost achieving his mandate, although they eliminated him to balance their equation according to them. Showore has done a lot of things. None of you here have the courage to even you can't dare it. If people are looking for people to assess Showore, none of you fit into that category to assess Showore because you don't have you cannot do 1/10 of what Showore has done. It's not. I don't care about the money you have in your bank account. I don't care about the mansions you have built in your villages or in your cities. That is not the ultimate measure of achievement. Fulfillment does not depend on the amount of money you have in your pocket, in your bank account. Fulfillment depends on what you believe, fighting for what you believe, and without, ready to die for what you believe. So to people like us, nobody, not even Abiola, not even Dangote, like I said, has achieved as much as what Showore has achieved in our own calculation, in our own books. Not even President Obasanjo, not even the late Yaradua has achieved as much as Showore has achieved in our own rating. Thank you.
Or please, Daddy, you want to jam in?
You said what?
No,
Please, Daddy.
if it's done, if
Okay,
the same thing we did to Granifa, we never value our hero. Showore is our living, is a hero. If they kill him today, they kill him tomorrow. He has done what none of you can achieve before you die, even if you spend 200 years here. Thank you.
Well, now, Cromwell, you're stretching it. You don't know what other people are working on or what they can achieve. So I can't sure be all and be all. It's not that. It's not possible.
It's not about hiding under It's not about hiding behind your this thing and talk every day, make noise from morning to night, every day, every night. Talking. When it comes to action, you can't spend one day. You can't spend 1 day, 1 hour confronting that lion's den called Nigeria, confronting any government in power. He's not just starting it today. He started it under the military. If you think these people are brutal, you need to see what we went through under Abacha and IBB. You will realize the worth of Showore. You don't just talk to Showore because you feel a lot of people are jealous of that guy. A lot of people are wondering how he's succeeding, how he's surviving what he's doing. So they're jealous of him. They want to castigate him. The obedience are there castigating him. Everybody that comes around want to talk rubbish about Showore. He doesn't give a damn about any of you because none of you can try what he's doing. He's not waiting for your validation.
Okay, let me chime in. So actually, I'm not a big fan of Shore, but yesterday when one man was making a point about Shore, that with all this shouting this and that for the past 30 years or more, he hasn't accomplished anything. And I came on the show and I told one man that Shore may not accomplish anything now, but what he started, what he's doing, may not be for him to accomplish. It may have laid the ground or the foundation for somebody else to come about and build on it and do something great or greater, right? So to that point, I was giving Shore credit for doing what he's doing, being some sort of an opposition to the government, speaking up, doing all those things. That is great. But to a lot of people, they don't see anything visible that Shore has actually done, which is fine. But sometimes, just like it says in the Bible, you don't despise the beginning of small things. I appreciate Shore very much so for what he's doing. Again, we may not see the results or the manifestation of his efforts, but nonetheless, I think it is there. Is a voice, regardless if you don't like him or if you oppose him. It is a voice, and he's doing his part. Sure, is
God
doing his
bless you for
part,
that.
but
God bless you for that compliment.
yes, but I will give due to where due is deserved. But to say that some of us cannot accomplish, other people have not done great things or greater things than sure. I don't. That to me is a stretch, absolutely a stretch. But it needs to be
Can
given
you
credit
please mention
and
one of his
acknowledged.
age, one person of his age that has done 1/4 or 1/10 of what Chogwe has done in his about 53 years of life? Mention one. Those before him and those that are after him. Those
Are
that
you
are
saying are you
within the
saying
same age
strictly in
bracket.
Nigeria or in the world? What are you saying?
Okay, let's not go. If I say in the world, I will be overestimating him. Let's
Because
concentrate
you
on
mentioned Bill
let's
Gates,
say
you mentioned
within
this and
Nigeria.
that earlier.
Within Nigeria, tell me one or two person within his age bracket that can dare watch the risk Owore is taking. See, one thing about this activism, it's not just about
Well,
who is the person
I
taking
will
the
know
risk.
at one point in
It's
time
about
was
his entire
hold
family.
on, our great
Everything is at stake.
hour.
His immediate family is at
Our
stake.
great hour
His business
was
is
a
at
young
stake.
man at one point in time.
His parents are suffering. Everybody is suffering it. You don't know. All you see is just Owore. But if you go to deeper, everybody is connected to Owore. He's suffering. He's suffering the trauma of the risk Owore is taking every day. Because you are not there, you don't dare to do what Owore is doing. You think it's easy. If it is easy, try it for 1 hour and see. Not even a place like Nigeria. I rest my case, sir.
All right,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
was saying,
Thank you.
Awolowo at one point in time was a young man, so Awolowo is a great example of sacrifice. Awolowo was a great example of someone that sacrificed a lot for Nigeria, maybe for the Yoruba people or Nigeria in general. So he's done very well, and there are many other people also. Now I'm not a Nigerian historian, but I know there are plenty of people in their young age sacrifice, did a lot of things. Even Tinubu himself did some level of sacrifice before he was expelled or exiled during the military regime. And there are many other people like himself. So, but again, it's not about trying to compare one person's accomplishment and trying to degrade the other person. Again, sure, I deserve his space in Nigerian space, but sometimes we may not appreciate Shure actually to maybe 10, 20 years, or maybe after it's gone, and we can say, oh, Shure actually did this and that, and that's how it always turns out to be anyway. So nothing against Shure, it's all good. Um, we were talking earlier about Lagos State. The reason why Tinubu is smart. He's a smart guy. He knows. Uh, no matter how smart and powerful a leader is, especially if you're not a military or a dictator, right? You're always cognizant of your followers or the people that are under you, because if they revolt internally or the people around you, that can destroy your leadership or government. And a good example actually of that saying, it can be found in Proverbs 14:28, that reads, a large population is a king's glory, but without subjects, a prince is ruined. Tinubu understands that, especially at this age. And I think when it was younger, it was maybe a little bit more brash. What the beef maybe had with the Ambody back then, today he probably would not have that beef. He's a much older person today. And Tinubu is not going to go at his age now, even though he's the most powerful person in Nigeria, and trying to impose his son on the Goshens. The Goshens are not villagers. We know that very well. Most enlightened people in that country, you know, they quite, they advanced, they're sophisticated in so many ways. And Tinubu understands that to come and impose some his son on them, it's not going to work. And I don't know too much about Lagos politics, but to Baba's point of position, right? It's if anyone, somebody said, well, there's never been a deputy governor that became a governor of the state. Quite possible, or it is perhaps true, right? But it doesn't mean it can happen. There's always a first time for everything, and I think Amzat is not just your ordinary governor. The man is a brilliant engineer. He's smart. Um, it's sophisticated. I mean, and it's quite eloquent for a politician. He's a smart man. So if anyone can assume the governorship position after Sure,